About time. Let's see if people appear. Finally here. Oh, finally got this up. I forgot I went to go and get my laptop. I went to get a battery for my laptop, and let's just say I forgot that it configures your computer when they mess about with it. I'm just waiting to get a new battery. Hi everyone. It's so weird looking at my phone and then how different I look on the screen. How's everyone doing? Hopefully well. It's the weekend. Is everyone relaxed today on a Friday? Is it Friday? It is, right? Did I? Yeah, I went to the dentist. Not fun. It never is fun going to the dentist. Um, it was only a little bit of pain, I guess. I mean, they numbed my whole entire mouth, but they did the deep clean, and life goes on. Really busy. Finished work 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, but isn't it so good when the weekend comes, especially if you don't have to work a weekend? It is, but somehow I thought today was Saturday. Exactly, I don't know what day it is anymore. Oh, you watched Make Our Days Count. Ah. Welcome to the Sad Club. Hi. Wait. Also, congratulations. I think my mom thinks you're BTS. I mean, I don't have their talent, but thanks. I mean, I'll take like 1% of their talent. Oh, I get it, because obviously you don't watch anything but BTS unless I send you British commercials. Your online friend made. Do you know what? I feel like Make Our Days Count is like a staple of a BL for you to go through. You have to go through that to understand. We just enjoy pain. That's what it is. You must join us in the pain. my arm. My arm is. It's really hurting today. It's excruciating. I should put the strap on. That's a really weird sentence. Um, but yeah, no, it feels like someone's stabbing my hand repeatedly with knives or little needles. It's like when you get a tattoo and they kind of. It actually hurts more than tattoos. Tattoos don't hurt, or mine didn't. This just feels like I want to break my arm because that might take away a bit of the pain. But it's just life. Um, no, I just told her I will watch a live stream, and she somehow thought automatically that I watched the group her name for BTS. Well, yeah, you tend to watch BTS, but I take a little bit of that. It's really weird seeing yourself on a phone. How different you look on a phone to a webcam or onto a live. I look so much better on my phone than I do on a webcam. It's so weird. So let's see. I have seen all of Word of Honor, so we can freely. Are you still making trailer RVs? Just wondering. Oh, that's a good thing. I haven't done a trailer for a while. Why don't you give me suggestions or send me some trailers that you think I might like? If you can send them on here. If not, you can always go to my Twitter. Just look for Just a Lowly Channel, and you can private message me them. I don't have an Instagram. Oh, that reminds me. I did. Do you know what? I got a random message today on my personal um, email. Where is it? Let me find it for you because it was. I'm not sure who they think I am. I won't say their name. But yeah, send me some trailers if you think I might like them, or just send me anyway. You never know, I might find something new. I haven't done trailers for a while. Let's. Okay, let me take this person's. I won't put this person's name on. I'll just show you what they sent me. I don't get me wrong. I have taken pictures and I like photography, but they're literally. I don't know what this person is on. But if they're on something good, can I have some? Did you watch Word of Honor? I recommended a Reddit link with the HD video and English subs. Yes, I have watched. I've watched all of Word of Honor. Right now, that's completely finished on my Patreon, um, and I'm up to episode 35 of. Let me see. Obviously, this is backwards. You can't see it, but I'm up to episode 35 of The Untamed. So I need to put them up onto Patreon. I think I put episode 32. Oh, young Lee. So there's that. I've completely finished season 1 of Call It What You Want. I'm up. I'm supposed to be recording because I'm now going to my sister's. So Sunday I'll record episodes 7 and 8 of Light on Me. Um, well, there you go. It was answered. But yes, Celine, I definitely will. I've watched History 3 Trapped as it is, but it will be a rewatch. So when I do it, like as usual, Patreon first. So it means everyone's open to discussion. Like you can't spoil it for me because I know it, and so it's completely up for discussion. And also, it's one of those shows that I really liked, and I think most of us do. But I like how we interpret it in a different way. And also, I will say there is a character on History 4 close to me that reminds me kind of one of the characters in History 3 Trapped. It's more to do with the nature in which they film or write these characters. It's more about the writing style than anything else. Um, I, I wish I could. Okay, let's see if I can get this email up. Okay, if not, I'll tell you what this person said and then I'll answer the rest of these questions. Yes, I have seen all of the history shows. I watched them from when they first came out. Um, I love Light on Me. I really like Light on Me. For everything going on for me, especially with reactions, Light on Me was that kind of nice reprieve that I needed. I've noticed Koreans have a way of filming, even in the darkest moments, and I said this in the videos, it's a light, stylistic way in which they film, and I like that. They have this kind of vibrance to them. And also, the story is actually pretty well done. The characters are very well developed. All of them. I mean, I'm only up to 7 and 8, so obviously I'm getting to the point where the love square is happening. I don't even know it's a love triangle anymore because Lee So-hee is in it. Um, in regards to putting up history reactions on YouTube, I'll see how it goes because I don't know if they get blocked. It's pretty difficult. Like Light on Me has been really hard to get on YouTube. I've had to really turn the sound down and put it like a filter over. But so far, I've got episode 1, 2, 3, and 4 up. And the reason I don't continuously do the links like I do for Word of Honor and The Untamed is kind of do need to make some sort of money from my videos. And if I continuously just put links up, nothing happens unless they put ads on, but that's very rare. Um, but I'm gonna try and put up History 3 Trapped on YouTube. I want to. I really like it. Anyway, this is what someone sent me. Oh, I need to take their name off. Um, I'll put their initials. And this is what they sent me randomly on my personal email this morning. Ah, too big. Oh, you can only put 200 characters. This fucking thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to separate it. So, birthday. Okay. And then gives Joe. Having to break this down is not fun, but continue to read this as I post this, because it's really strange. Okay. This is the random things I get sent sometimes in my emails. Isn't it? Don't ask me why. I've even gotten, and I won't go into full details. Um, But I've also gotten an email from someone about how they believe BL actors um, are being abused, and there's like bite marks on them and burn marks. It was a very intense email. I'm not sure why they thought to email me. I can't do anything for them, and also it was just a very weird situation. Now, what hidden talents will we find out next? I used to be able to do the splits, and I'm learning to do them again. There's another talent. It is a spam scam email, but it's just so random to send that to someone. It's like, congratulations for finding my personal email. I mean, you probably found me from Instagram. I mean, they say my artwork. I imagine it could be painted, but it could also be my photography photos that I've got on there. Um, I like. Let me show you one picture I took of. I took a black and white photo of this once upon a time. Because someone painted that for me at university. I had to cut out the mask and all of that, but that was not me who did that. That was not my artwork. But yeah, I look forward to putting light on me on YouTube. But again, the reason as well that I haven't put it on is the issues. I mean, it's very hard to get it on, and I will have to edit it down because again, I want to kind of need for it to, so I can monetize it. Otherwise, it's very hard. Um, with Call It What You Want, I don't seem to have any problems with that so far, but we don't know. Um, I finished that, so that will be up. I've also got Word of Honor. Is it Crack Video Part 1 that I can put up actually, and also I should probably see if I can put that up. I haven't actually tried to put that up yet. And obviously, I've got Avenue X's Lip Syncing Part 1 I need to put up. Um, welcome to my TED Talk. Now, what else? I mean, if I do have issues, I will just put links up like I'm doing for the Untamed and Word of Honor, but we'll see. Because, you still want to be able to put videos up on YouTube. Let me ask you, okay. Apart from History 3 Trapped, what other history series stories do you like? Oh, do I have another message? Oh. Make our days count, yeah. Usually with my lives, I do finish and it processes and it's saved. I've also created a playlist that says lives, so I can put it on there if you ever want to come back and watch this. I mean, apart from a couple of lives when it messed up, the others are all there. They should be. Although I have some issues with one of the main couples in History 4, I really enjoyed it. I see you on that. History 3, Make Our Days Count. If you're new here, I can tell you this now that I also had issues with the first few episodes of Make Our Days Count. More just the way they filmed it and the whole bullying aspect. But as a show overall, it's beautifully done. Like it's beautifully done. And the last episode, I think it's a testament that they went in that direction instead of kind of the fairy tale that we always want. Not saying I liked it, but there was issues with the final episode that I have, but there's only a few issues. There's one particular scene that I think is breathtakingly, heart achingly well done. Um, History to right or wrong, yeah. Um, I also liked Crossing the Line. I thought that was well done as well. They have gotten better, I will say, if you look at how the first lot of history ones are done compared to later on, they are much better. Maybe, I doubt it, but I would love to have a History 3 Trap too. They really should capitalize on it. They would make a lot of money. I really like History Close to You minus the Step Brothers. I think for some people, yeah. I think for a majority of people, the Step Brothers was a too far of an issue. I think also it just creeps me out for the way it was filmed. They could have done a lot better in how they filmed that element of the show. Yeah, I have yet. Maybe there is someone on here who prefers one of the others more, but I have yet to really meet someone who prefers something over Trapped. I'm sure there are quite a few people out there, just not here. Apparently, they're making a sequel. It depends on if they consider the last episode a dream, a la Dallas. If anyone's ever seen that show, I still think Life, Love on the Line. I hope I got that right. Is you should watch that. Just watch the last episode. Just watch the last episode. That's absolutely fine if you don't vibe with it. I think we all have certain shows that just don't gel. Someone just told me they didn't like Together with Me, and that's fine. Like I get why they wouldn't. Have you watched Your Name Engraved Herein? I haven't. Oh, and I know if I watch it, I'm going to be sad watching it, but I know it's going to be beautifully done. I hear so many good things about it, but I don't know if I would put. I don't put movies um, on YouTube. It's such a struggle to get them up. So that would only really go on my Patreon. Oh, you watched it, Steffi? Yeah, yeah. It's really good. I know it's only 4 episodes, but it's the way they tell life. Hello. Oh, that's really nice of you to say that. Thank you. As you know, word of honor. Next episode up on YouTube is Monday, and then Tuesday and Wednesday is The Untamed. So it's 2 episodes now a week. I wish there was more than four. I get that. I don't know why I sighed. Um, for me, I guess because of the time frame they told it in, I was okay with that. I mean, there's a lot more they could do with it. They could go through like the bit parts like in between each episode, those time frames in your life, and I guess they wanted to point out really significant moments in their lives. Your Named Engraved Herein was amazing. Yeah, I had heard nothing but positive things about that. So that is something that maybe in the future, because I do a movie here and there. So maybe in terms for my patrons, I'll do that movie in the future. Keep it up and please ignore irrational fans. I saw your post about it a while ago. Sadly, I don't think that is the end of it. No, it won't be the end of it. You will see me. Um, I will say you will see me leave a comment in the future because, as I told you, I'm very far ahead. I think it's in the 20s of the Untamed. You will see me feel a bit down in my and kind of say that reactions to certain people, but that was kind of that wasn't really pointed to anyone on Patreon. That was more towards people on YouTube, but they're so far behind that by the time they get to those episodes, they're going to be confused why I'm speaking out now. But it was also just not a great month for me. That's when I got that post, and it's not like it's the only one. I just haven't told any of you guys about the other post because you don't need to know of the other stuff because you don't want to hear. You want to hear the good things. But I'm not going to stop doing the Untamed. I'm not going to stop doing Word of Honor, like the concert. If I can get the concert, someone did say they would try and find me the link. It's censored, but I'd watch it. Um, yeah, I'm not going to stop. Um, what's the point? People don't like my stuff. They don't. Don't get me wrong. I've had people get frustrated with me with other shows because I don't laugh at the show that they laugh at. But it's okay. You know, you can't please everyone, and that's kind of expected. The more people watch your shows, the more you're going to get people who are irritated with you. I just started watching your The Untamed reaction. Actually, I was just watching the sixth episode. Yeah, the sixth. You'll see in my little blue eyes the sparkle in my eyes when you really see me really get at the earlier stages with Untamed. You'll see when I'm really into it, and then people on my Patreon who are here right now in the life will tell you when you get to the late 20s and 30s, you will see a big excitement again from me. And where's the other point? Because there's another point. I think late teens. I don't know, but there's a few places you really see me excited. Um, I guess, but it felt so short. Yeah, I think that was intentional. I don't know if they thought it would be popular uh, as a show, Steffi. I think they might have thought 4 episodes was the most they could tell. That's me guessing. Probably completely false. If it makes you feel better, Chinese reactors get so much hate. Yeah, I can imagine because when you understand the language and you're able to communicate better, and it's going to hit a wider audience, you're probably going to get a lot of people just angry. I can remember someone telling me that where in History 4, when the Step Brothers weren't in the show, like the amount of hate they were getting for that because they weren't in the show, like the younger brother. I can only imagine the interactions. Um, I don't want people to get hate on their channels, no matter what their opinion is, because it is that an opinion. But I guess when you do a reaction, you have to expect people to like your stuff, to not like your stuff, to question your stuff, but also they have a different opinion on an episode, and you kind of can have a discourse, just be respectful. And then there are just some people who just really, I'm trying to say it nicely, have no other life but then to spread negativity. But definitely, like I said, I'm on to episode 35. I've watched 35 now of The Untamed, and it's really fun to kind of get back to where they are and have the mystery rebuild up and have certain characters back. Like there are certain characters that you would think would die already in The Untamed. They're not going anywhere yet. And the shaking of the head was a clue. Have a nice evening. Take care of yourself. I will also something that I somehow managed to do this backwards, which was I did Word of Honor first, I've done the Untamed second, and I'm going to do Guardian third. For some reason, I decided let's start in the present and go backwards. Um, in regards to any sort of Chinese BL-esque show, I don't think you're going to see anything anytime soon. If Avenue X's videos are hinting at, and what she said is, with the ban on effeminate looking men on TV in China, you may find the idea of BLs or shows that may have been written by that in the form of that probably won't be released until 2022. Um, yeah, I don't think you're going to get anything out this year with what's going on in the media. And from what I've heard, and Sophie's just said the same thing. Um, it's unfortunate, but I don't know. You say that, and as you probably all should know, but now I'm a list person. I even have characters' names written down, including how phonetically it has to sound to me. Um, I didn't know I was going to do it in the wrong order. To be honest, Untamed and Word of Honor, which Word of Honor was the first show that kept getting mentioned, and then so was the Untamed, and then I was like, okay, let me do one of them, and I think I did Word of Honor first because it was less episodes, and I was like, and then I saw 50 for the Untamed, and then Guardian is 7,753. But I know Guardian is before the Untamed, and in terms of censorship, will be like that, which is, fine. Of Mountains and Rivers looks interesting. The behind the scenes, I mean, I don't know what will happen to that. Whew, to be honest, I don't know what you're talking about. I was gonna act like I knew and I didn't know. Desi commenter? Yeah, but 2001 is almost over. We don't actually know when they're going to release other stuff. I'm looking forward to The Guardian because he means Indian. Thank you for that. See, I love being educated. Guardian was such a hit. Yeah, I've heard nothing but positive stuff from about Guardian, and that includes people who love C-period dramas and C-dramas, but people also who watch them from time to time and don't really follow them. I've heard nothing but good things about Guardian. Plus, I've picked up on we don't get happy endings. We're not allowed that. Oh, has anyone been watching that live house with the GMMTV actors? No. I mean, I haven't watched it, but I have seen clips. Yeah, this is what I mean. I will say, if you find clips, you are really going to find Earth Mix clips, and I think it really shows their friendship. Um, Honestly, I've never seen two people care for one another. Like they're good friends. You know when you knew truly someone in your life is really good, and you can count on them. And I feel like they found a great friendship, a great connection away from acting. Because to be friends with actors when you're an actor yourself is actually very difficult. But honestly, you will find, I think, Earth Mix clips online. Because, yeah, that's what I love about reading, which is when you read something, you can see what you know would make it into a show in terms of filming and what won't because you know of how it would come across. That certain scenes you just can't put in a show, it just doesn't translate well. But it's also what they take out. So when you're watching a show, it's so interesting when you think, well, hold on, in the novel, it's this character who says this, or they don't meet each other until chapter 12, and instead they meet in the second episode. And it's interesting is also when they add characters or they incorporate characters and they meld them together. Because, you know, sometimes, I don't know why they do that, but they tend to sometimes just leave characters out because maybe they feel like personality trait fitting into one character is much better. I do. Someone gave me the novel as well for the Guardian. Not the Guardian, the Untamed. So that I'm really looking forward to reading, because I read the first like synopsis and it was annoying because it made my view on a character change before I wanted it to. So I wanted to see the show, then read the novel, and just see what they can give me because I know I'm going to love the novel. That's great. I'm looking forward to watch it. Are you talking about Lifehouse? Is fun. They had Gun in it, and now they have Tay because obviously Gunn has gone to film his show with Off, who looks very muscular. Gave you well. Someone sent me a link, and it's got the whole novel, and I can read all of it. I don't know. Oh no! When they sent me the link to the website, something had happened where um something was weird about the novel. They gave me a link to the Untamed novel, and I couldn't open it up. And I think I can't remember what they were doing. Maybe it was something to do with copyright issues or translation. But they gave me some another link so I can read it on Google, so that I can just sit down and read it on my laptop. Hello. Yeah, it must be pretty late. Oh, that was the first novel that you read from that genre. Okay. I do really like the title. I know they can't put it on the ship, but I do really like that it's called Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. I know they can't really use that. Hun, it's over 11 p.m. Hun, is this the earliest live you've made? Um, this is one of the latest lives I've made. I'm not. Yeah. I mean, it's 6:45, almost here. Um, I mean, in terms of hours, right now it's the one with the least amount of time. I think the last live I did was the shortest. I think it was an hour and 40 minutes, and I feel sorry for everyone having to sit here. Poor people. But yeah, if any of you ever want to watch the live house thing, watch clips of it. You will get jealous though. You will. I think be careful. Be careful that you might get stuck in loving Mix as a person because he's just such a kind person. Now, Tessa, are we talking about 12:09 a.m. or p.m.? Because that would then mean you're probably Texas. Do you have all the latest tea on My Engineer Season 2? You am. Ah. Um, no, there are some people I've had on my live. Oh, no, because it would be, some people would be 12:45 p.m. for them if they're in America. Um, we're not doing a 24-hour live. Don't play with, no, 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 no. The latest tea on My Engineer 2. Do you mean that there's two couples that are not in the show anymore? That it's been pushed back again. There was some sort of revelation. Oh, sorry, there was some sort of reveal supposed to happen, right, on Twitter from the novelist or something, or director. I didn't see it. I just know that some people hope the novel is not going to, like, this. The show is going to follow the novel because the novel. I know people who love certain characters in My Engineer 2 do not want that to happen. He once came live around 12 a.m. I'm sure for some of you, I missed the last one. Weren't you on holiday when I did my last live, Sophie? Mix is adorable. He's honestly probably a, like, from what you can see, is genuinely a really nice human being. and I mean that like genuinely nice, like not just in his acting, but like outside. They all seem to get on. He's they all seem to have a great friendship. Um, yeah, he honestly, I think anyone watching it would feel a little melted by Mix and Earth interactions. He's like a little cat, Mix. You can say that now. Wait until it happens. It's not happening. Also, I don't think any of us would be able to survive 24 hours. Um, Novelist drama in Kim Porsche. Oh, Kim Porsche. I actually haven't watched any of the teasers. I'm waiting in terms of Kim Porsche for not. I don't want to watch a teaser. I want to watch a trailer. Um, Stylistically, it looks nice from the images I've seen, but I don't know what that entails for the show when it comes out. I do wonder how different it's going to be from the mini movie we got. No, no, that was before the last one. Did I do a whole live and not remember? I thought the last live was when you were on holiday. I did one like, 2 weeks ago. Oh no. Have I got so old I can't don't answer that. The last live. Um, yeah. I thought that was when you were on holiday. Oh, I guess no, you weren't. That was a different time. Um, oh yeah. And it was short. Well, for me, it was short. I can't I can't remember. Are you 27 or 28? I'm neither. I'm 700. I just that good. Can't get rid of me. 38. 27th. Oh, the when I did the live, was it the was it the 27th, 28th? Let's see the next live. I can go on to the YouTube. Let's see. Speaking of vampires, which show are we talking about? Okay, so the 5th of September was the last time I did a live, which was the Sunday. I don't remember it, and it's the shortest one. God damn it, I don't remember. Uh, Red Wine and Dark Knight, yes. Maybe you're the one who mentioned this before? Someone did, someone mentioned it before. But I have seen it. There's a lot of BLs I've actually seen. I've seen most of the BLs that have been out now. I remember watching that one about the vampire, about the drinker. It's quite. That's not the one with Gun. Is that the one with Fluke? it's one of the two, right? Fluke or Gun. I remember watching it. It was quite well done. It was quite Fluke. It was Fluke. It was um yeah. I remember enjoying it because I knew who Gun and Fluke were before I watched them in BLs because obviously I'd seen them in like these shows or movies. So I kind of watched them that before I ever saw them do the shows they're in now. Actually, what episode? I'm going to watch. Maybe not this week because I'm so busy now, and my laptop is. I need a new battery, and then they're going to clean it out, and I'm hoping not to lose my stuff, so I'm not going to record too much. I'll record Light on Me and The Untamed, but I am at episode 14 and 15 next for uh, Until We Meet Again. So I know he's waiting for his cousin to come and get him, and to see his uncle and grandpapa. Um, I still think they need to incorporate um, Win and Team story into the show. I know they can't, especially because it's what it's based on, but it would be nice. They should have done that. And now she should have had a lot more. Be Loved in House. Yep, that is on my list. I can. I did it before, but I can show everyone my list so that you guys can quickly see what's coming up. Um, the amount of annoyance until we meet again. I will say this. I've mentioned before that I watched it to a certain point, and then I never watched it again. And that's when it first came out. And now I'm watching it again. And I am curious as to why I stopped. Because I stopped around the point I'm watching, or maybe an episode before. But yet, these kind of back part of the episodes were a lot more interesting and entertaining than I think earlier episodes. Like the grandmother is an amazing actress. I remember her being good, but I'm enjoying. I think I'm enjoying my time with Until We Meet Again more this time, but it has taken a while. And if I'm honest, if I hadn't been doing reactions and tried to watch it again, I would have stopped. It doesn't hit me like it hits a lot of other people, which is a shame because I feel like it is the type of show that I genuinely would can like break apart and really think about it and think about reincarnation and just watching characters who are supposed to be so in love kind of break down and not their relationship but because of society and the pressure around them. I don't know. I just wish we had more Win and Team. And I'm usually not like that. Usually I like the side characters, but I'm also a big proponent for the main characters. I watched it when it came out. 3 minutes in, I went out the door. It could have been my first BO. Guess my first. Nico. Um, I still haven't watched the movie. I really should. I stopped watching the movie because of the news and out of respect over what was going on with one of the actors. But maybe I can get back into watching Hello Strangers. I knew I was going to pay for it. You stopped when it got really good. Yeah, I really did stop when it starts to get interesting. I can tell by how it's building up and my interest in the show that the latter half of Until We Meet Again is far, far stronger. I, I wish. I'm interested in your reaction for Until We Meet Again now because it's a miss for me too. I thought I'm gonna like it, but I didn't. Um, I'm not sure if you when you watch my reactions, maybe reaction, my reactions. If you can, I think you can tell. Um, I'm still into the show, but I don't know. I don't know because it definitely is better the second half. Yeah, Winning Team have their own show coming out, so that would be interesting where they go with that because of how much time has passed and their acting has gotten better and um, they're such good friends that the chemistry will, um, I think, be really good. And because everyone's been waiting for Winning Team, and they've done so many other shows now as well. They've done quite a few other shows, still as kind of like a pair, but just different characters. Wow, Killer and Healer's on the list. It is. Everyone, quite a few people have asked me to watch it. I've gotten varying opinions about it. Some people really didn't like it. Some people really did. Um, I know it's censored, so not to expect anything but a great storyline, or at least an interesting storyline, I should say, which is fine for me. Um, yeah, by the sounds of it, it's not really a BL, but if you read in between the lines, it was one of those. It was actually an original script. Apparently, the news with the actor, it's most likely probably a smear for what went down with airport security. He has one of the best lawyers in the Philippines, I heard. Um, yeah, there's always going to be some form of news about someone. That's why you always kind of got to be careful with what you read because you never know what is true, what's not, what's going on in people's lives. But I did hear a lot of good things about Hello Stranger, the movie, and especially about the acting. So it's just live. You guys have seen now what's coming up. Um, got this back on now. I could technically, I guess I could ask people in my family. I have a few lawyers in my family. Don't really speak to them though. I'm not close to my family, so. Oh, and who said it to me? Someone said on Patreon, I need to stop liking the innocent characters that meet a tragic end, and I agree with them. I seem to really like characters. If I don't like the so called bad guy, um, I tend to I tend to like the innocent ones, and I think it's because when you're innocent in a show that is hard to be, it makes you a fascinating character. Because it's hard to be innocent in real life. My mom just gave you another hidden talent. She just came in. Is the concert still on? I mean, this is short for a concert, but I'll take it. Oh, someone's crying upstairs. Now, I can only talk about season one, or series one, as we say in the UK, um, of call it what you want, but who has seen that here? Because I have some opinions about that show, good and bad, nothing to do with the director. Oh, Yoshigu. Okay, well, seeing as this one person and we can discuss this, everyone could chime in if they've seen it. I would like to know your opinion about series one of Call It What You Want. Because before I ever watched it, I heard a lot of negativity about it, but I can't say I disliked it as much as other people. In fact, there's a lot of elements of it I really relate to Bass. Oh yeah, the Chinese friendship drama. Yes, that's what I should call it. Those type of endings are always going to be a talking point. Um, I will say, in regards to Call It What You Want, of course, I can't talk about the Thai industry, but I can talk about my work in the industry. Um, Things like that with tea aren't uncommon. But I will say, watching the first episode, that interview that James had, that is an what not to do as a director or just anyone going into like talking with an executive producer. It was just funny to watch because I was watching it with such apprehension and just no. But I will say this, so because I'm sure people will get annoyed when they watch the video. I have a massive problem with eight and a lack of professionalism from certain characters, uh, and taking away someone's moment to understand a character and express themselves. There, it's definitely very uncomfortable of a show. Um, so anyone who haven't watched it, be prepared to feel very uncomfortable. And it's still dramatized, but yeah, just sit back, kind of take it in, and maybe throw popcorn at eight if you eat it. Because I don't eat it, so you can throw it for me. I mean, I know people who've been in somewhat similar situations. Um, so I get it. I also think the actor who plays T has done a good job because uh, kind of the reaction people get, I'm sure, towards him, it's not easy for him. Oh, we love the friendship they portray. There's always that friendship, two bros standing 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Actually, weirdly enough, the guy who created that meme or whatever, his name is Anthony Padilla. He has really interesting interviews on YouTube. So if anyone ever wants to watch them, they are really fascinating. I mean, you'll get kind of hooked. It's from all walks of life. He just did the ones about school shootings and spoke to survivors of that. He spoke to people who have been in cults, people with DID. It's really fascinating. Baz comes through as an interesting character in the finale. I actually liked Baz from episode one or two because I truly do relate to him and I got his pain and I got what he was going through. Um, yeah, no, I got Bass. I have to be honest. I got his character. straight away. He's my favorite character. I didn't like Marco at first. Yeah, but I have to in regards to like say Light on Me, ugh, old bones. Um, like I said, I'm only up to episode 6. Do not spoil it, because some of the Untamed was spoiled for me, like how many episodes a flashback is up to and all of that. Um, I have to give Light on Me. I have to give it props for what it's doing, especially as it's supposed to be. They're still in school, and usually I'm not interested in that. Um, Namgung is probably one of the most fun characters I think an actor can portray, and it's written very. They're all written really well. My online friend and I were shouting at the screen when he was offered a burger. All of a sudden, yes. Now, that is something. That was something I found very interesting. Because he has to keep that body because of people's perceptions of what BL actors look like, and his fear of having a burger. Yeah, that was really hard for me to watch and sad. Also, the fact that he also, I feel like either he can't lie, or stressful situations make him throw up, and it's very worrying. Like it's a trigger for him. Uh, Namgung. Yeah. Um, for me, because I've only just got to the love square of it all. Because I guess it can be. Is it like an unrequited love square in Light on Me, which makes it even more fun to watch? But the characters are really interesting, especially considering, again, they are high school students, and I don't know. There's something about the characters. Yeah, I have too many shows to react to. I kind of like that I'm making myself wait, but then again, growing up, we didn't have the amount of shows and cable. So when a show was on, you had to wait. You had to wait a week to watch a show, maybe sometimes 2 weeks, depending on the holidays. So I got very used to it because, as you have been on my life before, know I'm a big Buffy the Vampire Slayer fan, but I watched it when it first came out, and we had to wait a week, and then you usually wait the 3 to 4 plus months between each season. So I kind of got used to that. But then again, look at me. I'm going through 4 episodes a week of The Untamed, and at some point, I think at one point I did 8 episodes of Word of Honor in 3 days. That was a lot. That was actually quite tiring. A lot of me was a cute drama. The next Word of Honor episode 25 is on Monday. Every Thursday and Monday is Word of Honor. Every Tuesday and Wednesday is The Untamed. Yeah, that was a lot of Word of Honor in one week. Are you 29? No. I like how you go up. I watched Lie to Me when it was ongoing. Yeah, see, because I had other shows to watch, I was kind of lucky um, that by the time I got around to watching Lie to Me, it had just finished. Because when I started watching it, not all of the subtitles were 100%, but that's fine. I can understand a bit of Korean here and there, so I knew certain things they were saying. But it's interesting as well, um, with Vicky, or that the subtitles took longer to translate. I really love your reaction. Thank you. That's really kind of you to say that. And yay for 4 episodes a week for the Untamed. Yeah, well, like I said, I'm already at episode 35. Um, uh, I need. Oh, actually, I do need to post episode 32. I feel like I should post it now while some of you are on here. Yeah, no, no, I did episode 32. Is it episode 33 I need to post on Patreon? Yeah, it has to be 33. Yeah, it's 33. Um, are you 25? No. I still cry watching your Word of Honor reactions. Um, I still cry watching. That's don't cry. Um, I wait for Light on Me too because I want to binge watch it, but now we still need to wait for the reactions. Yeah, well, like I said, I've got Light on Me 1, 2, 3, and 4 because I do 2 episodes of Light on Me in one sitting, so I watch 2 episodes. Those two are up. I do have to try and find out a way to get episode 5 and 6 up. Like I said, it's actually pretty difficult. I really have to turn the sound down and try and do stuff with it. And then if I don't want it copywritten, I do sometimes have to take out. Like I'm gonna leave up the library scene for episode 3 and 4 for a little bit, but then I'm going to take it out so that it's not copyrighted. Um, I like your reaction to saw the drunk reactions of my engineer. Will you do that again? I have a few drunk reactions. I have a drunk reaction to Gaia sa Pelicula, episode 7, where I infer something about Bert and Ernie from Sesame Street. I did a whole week. Well, I did it in one sitting, but I put them out for a whole week of drunk reactions to New Golf. When was the last drunk reaction I did? I'm not gonna lie, I have wanted to do a drunk reaction to Word of Honor, but I didn't, did I? And the Untamed, but I feel like you can't be with those shoes. Not just that you'll miss out, but people. Mm, oh, I promised you the moon. Yeah, I was extreme. Well, I was more drunk once I finished watching it. That I don't remember that day. I remember watching the show. I don't remember anything after watching the show. I remember, like I said, I remember the whole show. I don't remember anything. 33 on Patreon. It's 33. 33. Um, have you? Oh, you just did a written test. I hope it went well. I hate tests. Um, have you watched Light on Me? Yes, I'm watching Light on Me. I'm really enjoying it so far. Uh, I really want to see it. I think you'll see how much I enjoy Light on Me. Those are YouTube patrons already know how much I'm enjoying it. I promised you the moon. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I was drunk. Um. Did I miss your why? No, not react to it. I know someone who helps Perth on his lives when he does them. Mazarin. She did tell me as we get on and we talk. She did say to watch why reactions. She said they are kind of chaotic. But I haven't watched them. I binged I Promise You the Moon on the last day. Thank the non-existent deities I did. I personally prefer, just slightly prefer I Promise You the Moon to I Told Sunset About You. But then I do kind of like a heavier topic matter. Yeah, no, I deleted those messages on Discord. And I also deleted the messages on Twitter. I was having a full on conversation about the show with someone, and I don't remember engaging anything with them about the show. I'm surprised I didn't do a drunk reaction after we had a Brit win the tennis open at the US in Flushings. But yeah, probably in the future I will do a drunk reaction. I just I don't know what show you guys want me to be drunk watching. When will you react to He's Coming to Me? Um, okay, one second, Jeremy. I can give you the link from my Google Drive to um what shows I'm reacting to, and you'll see the order. You'll see the number next to them. So let's see. Oh yes, yes, I have a plan. Um, was it? Yes, it was Thunder and Lightning. I think was it episode 25? There was a moment in Word of um. Was it episode 20? There was a moment where something happened and it was perfect, and the thunder and lightning came. So you heard the thunder. Yeah, it was raining very heavily that day. Very heavily, which made it even better in certain moments on the show. What are you talking about, Steffi? Let me see. Um, I mean, they're not for me. The numbers are fine, so maybe it might be for you. 22 and 20. It's written the same for me here. So yeah, He's Coming to Me will be the second thing I react to, and because Papa and Daddy is only 6 episodes, um, it should go by quite quickly because I now do 2 episodes of the same show a day. Uh, I think it's episode 23. Yeah, okay, episode 23. Yeah, that Thunder and Lightning was quite fun as well when that happened because it was one of those moments where I can hear it happening while watching the show, but I'm too engrossed in the show. But yeah, sometimes, well, it's the UK. Sometimes it rains really heavily. Papa and yeah, originally I was supposed to react to Papa and Daddy this Sunday, but I've got stuff to do tomorrow and Monday, and and because I'm getting a new battery and I'm very worried that somehow they mess up this laptop and they'll wipe it. That I'm trying to get reactions I've got on here uploaded and saved. Your gosh, that's what I say. Your plan is so thorough. Yeah, well, I'm kind of a plan person. And that's why I get frustrated when I can't put something up sometimes because I like it on a. I like to plan stuff. I think I'm just like that type of personality. I also need to react to I Told Sunset About You and I Promise You the Moon documentaries, but you have to pay for the first few. Um, that will go on, but give it time. Oh, I should actually change on Patreon. So I should finish what episodes I'm up to. Okay, this is I'm not doing. There's 13. I didn't do Supernatural today. So that's what's come. Sorry guys, just trying to put this up. Oh, I miss Word of Honor. And that's gone now. I should probably get rid of that. Okay. Let's see. There we go, there we go. Yeah, the sun shines so much in the UK. It's lovely jubbly. Are you watching Bite Me? I haven't. It's not on my list. Um, I've heard about Bite Me. I've seen that it's out, but it's not on my list yet. Have you watched Scream Queens, the reality TV show or the TV show? That's right. There's a Scream Queens reality show. Because if we're talking about Emma Roberts' portrayal of Chanel number one, yeah, and Denise, Nisi, not Nash. She's amazing. The security guard. Yeah, actually, everyone should go and watch Scream Queens. I think that would make you laugh out loud. That is, to me, so well done. It is Nash. It is Nash. Yeah, Scream Queens. I really enjoyed that. I mean, no, yeah, it's really well done. It's really well done. It's coming back. I heard there's going to be a season three. It's Ryan Murphy. Something will always come back with him. I mean, look how many American Horror Stories there are. I'm sure it's coming back. Maybe quickly go on Wikipedia. I think it will show you. Bite me. So let's. Okay. So so many shows to watch. Okay. Let's format that. Okay, that's formatted. Bite me's there. Wow. Which costume is my favorite? Hmm. I don't think I really prefer them in white because in my head, what goes through is that's going to get really dirty. That needs a wash. Um, I do like it when they're in a black or red. Teal is quite nice. Mm, for one cushion. Mm. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at these costumes again. Maybe one of the teal ones. Let's see. No, not pink. Green. Hmm. There's so many to choose from. Blue is one of my favorite colors. So, hmm. Purple looks nice. I found an image of, apart from the fact that Joshua is in one of them, all the rest are Wankashing in his outfits. They were really nice. Well, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. Yeah, just Google the costumes. Uh, Word of Honor scripts must be really hard to understand for non-Chinese people. Yeah, I can tell the English subs are fun. Yeah, I'm now watching. Well, I no, I watch Word of Honor all from YouTube, but I know they're not going to be exactly correct. They kind of generalize sometimes what's being said to cater to the audience, and I think it can miss out on a lot of interpretation, which is such a shame. Um, but that happens a lot with subtitles. I know for the Untamed, I'm now doing Vicky, um, so the subtitling will be much better because a lot of people said the subtitles for that on YouTube were not great. I don't know if it's the dark blue. Yeah, dark blue looks good. So far on YouTube, I've seen you've not picked up on the unspoken Scorpion King and his father. No, oh no, I picked up on those vibes, and then someone, uh, I just didn't speak about it because of what someone said on Patreon, which was they kind of explained that kind of relationship. So I kind of was like, okay, I picked up on it, but it was one of the things where I think someone was really rude as well. So I was like, oh, I'm not going to bring it up. I picked up on those vibes, if that's what you mean. But yeah, those vibes I picked up from the first episode. I can't remember. Someone said something to me on Patreon, and that's why I never mentioned it again. Because they use so many ancient poems and idioms. Yeah, that's why I've been watching Avenue X as well. So I get a better understanding. But you're right. Yeah, it can be really hard to translate that into a script, especially for people who don't speak Mandarin. It's yeah, and it's a shame as well because I can tell when people respond that you've missed something important, but it's because of the subtitling. Avenue X without you, I would not have fallen in love with. What about time? Yeah, Avenue X really has a way of breaking it down and really letting you digest just what was said and what's happening, and also it just shows you how much they kind of got away with censorship, and then what they couldn't get away with. Mm. Yeah, someone said that because they ran out of budget, so the last 9 or 10 episodes they had to rush everything. That's why things happen the way they do, and you kind of left a bit unsatisfied with certain endings for characters. Um, but obviously, I think someone was telling that to me by the time I'd reacted to certain points in the show. Um, so I was already past this that stage. But yeah, you can actually tell. You can tell when it feels rushed. But again, they probably never thought it was going to be as popular. When I was finished watching it, it was episode one was close to 12 million views at that point. How many has it got now? Oh, the actor. Oh, it still says 11 million. Okay, it's 11.9, so almost 12 million views now. But that shows you what this show how it resonated with people. Because when I went to originally watch Word of Honor, I literally found out about the show in terms of reactions on the last day you could put reactions up. So I wasn't allowed to do that little moment that all reactors were doing with the show where they were reacting to it when it came out. So I had to release it the way I've released it. They would look out for other shows, and I was like, I'm okay. I personally still really, really loved Word of Honor. Um, I got a lot of enjoyment watching it, especially one episode that hurt. I still miss that character. And I was wondering why they were all reacting to it. Yeah, I know. I was so sad that I literally missed it on that last day. Oh, my glasses! I can't see for shit. Um, Austin's Love. No, thank you. You just reminded me to put that on there. Isn't that a movie? Um, no, wait. That's is that no? That's that. That's not that TV show, is it? That they was a Japanese one and then they made it into a Taiwanese one. Was it? No. It is a series. Okay. Yeah, this is not the first time Austin's Love has come out. This is the fifth time someone's mentioned it. Why is this not on my list? My goddamn list. I'm hearing you out. Come on then. Wait, sorry, that sounded really British and rude. We're listening. What's up? Okay, it's on the list. Updating that list as we go along. But I've got to be careful because we are now at 25 shows. And Setai Bio. 2016 is the original one out, then they made it into a series. So what? Do I go original movie, then series? Oh, it's the same story. It doesn't matter. Do the movie then. 2009 is the movie, is the sequel, and then the 2021. That's the Taiwanese one, right? Was it Taiwanese? Yeah. Is it the same actors? I yeah, I have a lot. I don't know why a lot. And I saw what you asked what I was drinking. It is a refreshing beverage. I like that you're very different, Jeremy. Okay, skip the movie. Go for the series. Yeah, it's more fun, I think. Oh yeah, I'm a planner. Don't worry. Steffi's been one of the people originally like on my Patreon and who's followed me, and we speak on Discord and everything. She knows exactly what I'm like. It's a lot of shows, but it's one of these things that I say it's a lot of shows, and somebody's only like 6 episodes or 3 episodes. It's like Guardian, that's 6 million episodes. That will be long. Oh yeah, that is yeah, crossing the line. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's probably my second favorite history one. I thought that's what you said because there's only one I can think of history two crossing the line. No, I got it. Start from 2018. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds better. A series would sound better anyway. Devil's Judge is my number. Let's go back. It is number 8, and 8 is my favorite number. So let's hope it's good. It's got my favorite idol in it. That's kind of why I'm gonna watch it, even though I know it's not anything to do with BL. But that's fine. I watch Supernatural. That's not a BL. But then yeah. But Devil's Judge is on there. 4 episodes. I'm okay with 4 episode shows. Yeah, History 2 Crossing the Line was very, I think, actually well done for what it was trying to portray about the main characters. Um, I think a lot of shows have, and this is a lot of shows from all over the world, don't tend to really do their side characters justice. But it is definitely, I think it's my, yeah, I think it's my sixth. Let me see. Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, I think I prefer Crossing the Line to Make Our Days Count. I think, because do have an issue with the last episode of Make Our Days Count, but that's more to do with a certain scene that I understood it, but I just felt it wasn't well executed. Yeah, those are the scenes I fast forwarded as well. They didn't, unfortunately, add to the story. I did watch them at first, but I don't think they knew where to take them. And then the main couple is so captivating, and both the actors are very relaxed in their role. You know, they have no hang-ups. They just went for it. They were very professional, and one of them's a father now, right? Um, just yeah, congratulations to him. Also, there was a weird twin dynamic in that series as well. Those twins were weird. Oh, another one that I kind of enjoyed in the history series is the one where he has to go back in time. The one who just recently got engaged to his boyfriend in Japan. That actor, the one he's in. Is it Obsessed? I quite enjoyed that. Was it Obsessed? Yep, there we go. I quite enjoyed that one as well. I think. Oh, Obsessed is the celeb brother one. So what's the one where he has to go back in time? Damn it. I'm gonna have to look this up now. It's History 2, right? Or his story. 2. Oh, shit. I don't think it's right or wrong. Maybe it's History 1? No, it's not Obsessed. Damn it, is it? Oh, is it? It's whoever. It's the one where they go back in time. The one who gets hit by the car and then goes back in time. That one. That one was good. I like Crossing the Line because somehow the other ones sound very cringeworthy. Accent bias. There we go. That's why. It's one of them. I think it's. I think it's two. Now I'm confused. It's also interesting watching BLs from other countries and how they do it. It was also very interesting watching the histories one to other Taiwanese BLs as well, because that show has a very specific way in how it does certain characters and also certain camera shots. They're very happy to do a very close up, especially when one character is very in love and very exaggerated about their love. Whereas other Taiwanese BLs are not like that, so they do have their own style. It's part of the history franchise. Yes, we'll just say it's one of the episodes, one of the series. Oh, I forgot he was in the first one. Brother Celeb, no. Yeah, I wasn't into the professor student thing. Well, we all know it's the one where he gets hit by the car. When he finds something out, he goes back and he's supposed to change, falling in love with the person he falls in love with. It's that one. I like that one. But Trapped is still my personal favorite, and also a lot goes on in that. A lot. Um, yeah, some people have already watched my um reactions to History for Close to You. I am now putting them on YouTube, as you guys know, and I think you'll be able to tell how I feel about incest plots or step sibling plots. It's just not for me personally. If you like it, that's fine. Have you watched the 2016 indie teen movie Slash? It's about fanfic writing and queer people. Nope, never heard of it. For a second, I thought you meant that horror movie that has Josh Hutchinson in it, the one from Hunger Games, Peter. Whatever that one that he's in is really, I thought, was well put together. I wish it had been more popular. It was quite fun to watch. Um, no, never heard of Slash. And also, you said teen movie, so I kind of went, yeah, I haven't read a fanfic in so long. Are they still good? Mm. A movie I liked. So there's two. One was called Latter Days, and one is called Shelter. And it's because of watching Shelter and Latter Days I found Verbiton Liebe, which from watching that I then found uh, BLs. There's a lot of S's. For some reason, when I see someone type out or say that, my mum's been messaging me. She's got into RuPaul's Drag Race. And she loves it. and I don't know why she calls me, but she does. And she's like, "Oh, it's amazing." Yeah, Latter Days was very well put together, uh, especially about um, the Mormon faith and all of that. And yes, they do have special drawers. And Shelter, I prefer Shelter slightly more, but I also just it's just the story of it. Shelter's a beautiful story, a beautiful coming out story. Because back then I could watch it on YouTube, and you didn't have to rent or pay for it. Those were the days, and it was all and the movie was up there. There's another movie. Oh, I've got it. There's a British one. Um, it's a really damn it. It came out in 1996. I didn't watch it back then. Um, it's based in southeast London. God, it's really good. You guys, I think, would really enjoy it. For it's don't forget it's 1996. Um, what's it called? I'm looking at one of the actresses now. She's in a soap opera. Um, and oh, damn it, where's the one who plays his mom? Where's the one who plays his mom? Beautiful thing, beautiful thing. Look that up. It was actually pretty good. It's got a lot of the songs from the Mamas and the Papas. Shelter has beautiful visuals and music. Yeah, the music I love. I for years I still listen to the music from that. It hurts. Hole in the map. He made. Lie to me. I think that's the song. It is obsessed. Yes. Okay, you do know Beautiful Thing. Beautiful Thing. It's really well done for its time, because I knew about the movie um way after it came out, because one of the boys in it, he went into a TV show called The Bill, which is about police officers, and he played a gay character in that. So I was like, oh, I don't know what the actor's done since then, because The Bill ended years and years ago. We have loads of little serial soap opera type shows over here. I mean, one of them called Coronation Street has been going on since 1960. Present Perfect and Present Still Perfect. That is that the one from Am? Because I'm watching Call It What You Want, and I've seen that in a list of top movies to watch. Also, I still love your name. Hercule Poirot. Gonna put Ladder. Honestly, yes. Ladder Days and Shelter and Beautiful Thing, I think, are great stories of when they were told. I think you would really enjoy them. And if you don't, I didn't tell you to go and watch them. Yeah, Beautiful Thing. Yeah, it is strange how. Well, it's not strange. It's also quite interesting how they are translated into other languages. Most shows that we all watch, you obviously know the English title, but then if you were to say the title from your country, everyone would be like, "What movie is this?" In. Oh, you say in. Um, oh, him. Oh, um, um, um. Have you watched Patrick 1.5? I have no idea what that's about. Ah, the Skarsgård in it. Ah, there's so many of them. Oh, John Paul. Yeah, because I've auditioned for Hollyoaks. Um, well, I was sent to audition. Yeah, I remember the storyline because it was pretty big. Him and, well, we say Craig. Um, it's Craig. Yeah, I remember the whole storyline because you could watch that on YouTube. You can also watch. Oh God, what is his name? It's Aaron and Robert from a serial soap opera called Emmerdale. If you like those storylines, it's a pretty interesting storyline. I'd go and watch that if you want to watch something as well, and then you'll see just how strange our soaps are. Will and Sunny, yep. There was Will and Sunny. I watched it when it first came out, and then they fired the actor, or he left. Sorry, I should say, killed him off, then brought him back years later, and then they both left the show. And I know people are not happy. Like their fellow actors aren't happy because it was clearly there was underlying homophobia and why they were taken off. There was another one that I used to watch. There was so many. There was a Dutch one. Um, there was a Finnish one. So many. The agency gives them a 15-year-old instead of a 1.5-year-old. That will be fun. Hi, Linda. Will and Sonny's one was very interesting. The Finnish one as well was really interesting because, um, like the story was really, really weird. I don't think they got together. Their story is really weird because they went for a period where they kind of got together and then they weren't together for like 3 years. That's not a lie. Like I stopped watching it, came back, and they just got back together years later. Like years later. That's dramedy. That sounds really interesting. That one. I could just imagine. I don't even like teenagers, so I could just imagine what they're going through. I know because I'm gonna start. When do I do it? I've got Shameless US on here. I don't know how I'm gonna get that up on YouTube, but I don't know. But I know about Ian and Mickey because I've seen the British Shameless that had Ian in it, and I hated what they did with his character. So that's why I kind of stopped watching that show and then just didn't pay any attention to the US version. Oh, it's a movie. It's a movie. I know they changed the actor. I stopped watching after they got into the whole threesome thing. If you Are you talking about Will and Sonny? Because they brought back the original actor who played Will. Then again, you could just find so many gay characters on Hollyoaks. If you're talking about Hollyoaks, So many. Oh, yes, 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 yes. That actor. Because apparently he was in it before. Yeah, that was it. His ex. I kind of I haven't really been able to find when Will came back. Like I saw some of them, but uh, it's really hard to find these type of shows now on YouTube. Okay, Shadowhunters. That's the one with Harry, that amazing dancer from Glee, who was in Step Up 3, 2, 75. I haven't watched Shadowhunters full episodes, but I do know about um, that couple. Um, Harry Shum Jr., yeah, who's amazing, by the way. Um, his character's amazing in Shadowhunters. That character and the one he likes. I've not watched the show, though. Because, oh, that's how. Thank you, you just reminded me. Because I used to watch, there's an Aussie guy who used to do reactions to it, and he used to make me laugh so hard because he would scream so loud when they would come on. Oh, you like I love Supernatural. Um, I'm still on season 4. As I've said earlier, I was supposed to do episode 14 and 15 today. Supernatural on YouTube. The next episode, I think it's 8. Will be up today. Um, Season 4 kind of didn't start great for me, but then it really built up with Castiel and all of that, and they've been really good. The episodes. Have you watched Antique? It's a Korean comedy thriller. No, I haven't. But if it's gonna have Sinto in it, I'll probably watch it. So why did they cancel it then? They just didn't want to do the show anymore. I know the main act. The only thing I really know about the main actor's British from Shadowhunters. That's all I know. The blonde guy. Antique. I'll have to look that up. I might do that on my own time and watch that. I'm actually considering just watching your Supernatural reactions because I tried it, but I stopped. Maybe when I watch your reactions, it'll be easier. Uh, Maybe. You could try watching the reactions. You don't like scary stuff, but I don't think Supernatural's that scary. But then we are looking at a show that was on for 15 seasons, and the CGI and everything gets better as it goes along. A flowchart because it did. Shadowhunters did 3 seasons, right? Alec and no, Malik. Oh, was that it? I don't remember. So many good shows you people are talking about. So what, apart from BTS, what non-BL show or reaction or whatever are you watching right nowadays? Magnus, that's his name. I'll tell you two shows that I've been watching recently. So they're not shows, but they're reactions. So I watched something called Dead Meat, which is just someone who retells all the deaths in your favorite horror movies. But I really like what he does, and I like horror movies. And then someone else, what is their gosh darn name? They make me laugh because they are very, very British, and they have been reacting to like Seria. So she has been reacting to something called The Swan, which was a very controversial reality program where they completely, yeah, it was plastic surgery, and they completely had to change these women, and it's very problematic. And watching them react to it, I said non BTS because then I wanted to see what you would actually say you've watched. It's okay to not be okay. Ah, you're waiting for My Sweet Dear, Chinese drama, watching Lovers of the Risk, Itaewon Class. Yes, that is on my list, Jeremy. It's number 18. I remember Tumblr. To be honest, I don't know much about Tumblr at all. Like at all. I didn't even know it really existed until a few years ago. Um, I watch on Netflix. I've said this before. Schitt's Creek, and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I will always watch them as long as they're on Netflix. And then if they're not on Netflix, Netflix can go. The only non-BL things I'm watching are superhero shows. And I don't really watch superhero shows, if I'm honest. Like I don't know anything about Marvel really. Um, I when Iron Man first came out, I seriously hate that character, which is a shame because I really like Robert Downey Jr. I grew up watching him. I think I got to Iron Man 2. Hmm. One day at a time. What is that about? I'm sure people have already seen it, but Fear Street, I thought was really, especially part two and three, was really well put together. And there's going to be more because obviously R.L. Stein wrote a lot of those books. Like they are the books you see in episode one when she's working in the store. And then I found out that actress is Uma Thurman from Kill Bill and Ethan Hawke's daughter. Yeah, I love horror movies. I hate Iron Man 2. Yeah. Um, I did watch WandaVision. She is my favorite by far. Unless we're talking about Storm. But does she count in the same universe? Fear Street was a pleasant surprise. Um, yeah, it was very well done for what it was trying to present, and the deaths very well shown. Like you don't really usually see that on TV anymore. Hope this man doesn't mess up my laptop on Wednesday. Okay, so we've added new shows on. That's 25. Maybe I should. Oh, I need to watch Game Boys the movie. I need to watch that technically before season two, but I don't think they're showing the movie anymore. Oh, with it's not Rita Moreno. It is Rita Moreno. Out of curiosity, seeing as I've watched Word of Honor, and obviously I'm a lot of way through the Untamed. How many times have you all watched both these shows? Oh, also, Steffi, Dark Blue Kiss is for me a great BL to start with, just for me. Um, yeah, Tay's one of my, I say one of my favorite Thai actors. Um, you're talking about the compilation for Kiss Me Again. Yeah, watch the compilation for Kiss Me Again. Don't trust me, just watch the compilation. But I actually really like Dark Blue Kiss. I preferred the main couple than Sun and Mork. Um, I like their storyline more. No, I liked it. Okay, wow. So, Word of Honor 3 times, The Untamed 10 times, read the novel twice, watched it. Yeah, the anime. Oh, that's another thing. I need to put that up because the anime I will be reacting to. Yes, 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 yes. No, yeah, Sun and More Pod. Great. They were good, but Pete and Cal I enjoyed way more. Put that there. Oh, compilation for Teen You. Teen You. Kiss Me Again, honestly, I think is a lot of fun to watch because when you watch the show and then you've watched clips of what Tay's like outside of it, kind of makes me laugh because he's just how different he is. It shows how good of an actor he is. But you can also see that, like, for the time that it came out, just how different like some shows are. Like even Dark Blue Kiss, just how much they progressed their characters compared to Kiss Me Again. New didn't get any better at kissing though. Oh yeah, when they go on their little meal dates. Yeah, that was actually pretty good. I'm looking forward to Not Me with Off and Gun. Off is looking pretty quite big in the arms compared to what he used to look like. So I don't know if he did it for the role or just for himself. But they've started to film that. Day one is done. I think day two started. Nope, no short live. It's a Friday. I have nowhere to go. I'm not. I've not been like that. I have to say, with a lot of BL reactions, but I am like that with Buffy. You'll see me watch that a million times. Off God, Puppy, Honey Puppy. Yeah, season two. No, Honey Puppy season one. I don't know. I like how much Off has matured as an actor and let go of a lot of uneasiness about kissing another man because he's grown as an actor a lot. Um, I really like Theory of Love, and especially the ending of the special episode. Yep, that was my shortest 1 hour, 42. I mean, if you want me to go, I like how you're trying to guess my age. I'm 700. I told you. I paused Buffy in the middle of season two. So you paused it when it's a game changer. You said the middle. Are we talking about episode 12? There you go. Are we talking of wait? Oh, those of you who've been on my lives before know I'm a huge Buffy fan. It's been one of my favorite shows since it came out. So I would tell you to go and watch it. I know it's a product of its time, um, but in one of the episodes, in one of the seasons, it has one of what they consider one of the best hours of television ever, and it is amazing. Personally, I would say to watch it because I feel like you could really get into it once you get over the kind of monster of the week. Like, I've watched Buffy more times than I can remember. Wait, 17. Now, 17 is a very important episode. So, it's not the best episode. Oh. Episode 17 is amazing. So I hope you go back and watch it. I kind of want to ask you what the episode entails, and then I'll know. But I don't know if anyone ever wants to watch it here. Yeah, I love Buffy. Let me see. I've got Buffy box set. I've got the original Charmed box set. I've got the Supernatural box set now. Um, I've got Dawson's Creek box set. I don't know if any of you've ever heard of that. He's 7 you. um, I love yeah because I watched Buffy when it first came out. Same for Charmed. Same for Dawson's Creek. Um, Supernatural, as you all know, I've just started. It was, uh, I guess, Thorn Type season one, Supernatural, and Ethereal Love were the first three shows I ever watched and reacted to. See, I loved. I get why people didn't love Dawson's Creek because I stopped watching it more or less after season three. Um, season three was amazing. Who's my favorite? Okay, who's my favorite? By the way, guys, you are free to ask me questions as well if you want to. Um, oh, trust me, I had free reign to watch whatever I wanted as a kid. My mum was working, and she's always been a very hard worker. So, and my sister's a decade older than me, so she didn't give a shit. Um, I watched all of these. I was watching Chucky as a kid, but I used to be then I couldn't watch Scream, which is weird. I was terrified until I was 13, and then I watched Scream and Texas Chainsaw Massacre while it was Thunder and Lightning. Who is your favorite Buffy character? Okay, season one, and this will tell you about my personality. Cordelia, hands down, and Buffy were my favorite on season one. Oh no, I'm gonna spoil it if people haven't watched the show. Oh, damn it. Um, okay. Uh, if you've seen Buffy, I might have to give there an. Yeah, I can't tell. Oh, I could give initials. I'll say season one because Miko Xavier has watched up to season two. So I guess so season one was Cordelia and Buffy, hands down. Um, and because you're watching season two, I can say season two, Drusilla is easily my favorite in that season. Spike. Um, yeah, Drusilla in season two. I did like Oz, but that's also because I grew up watching Seth Green on stuff. Uh, I really did like Spike. Really did like Spike in season two. But it's got to be Drusilla. Drusilla 100%. No, we got season one and two. Um, they can always message me. They can always message me if they want to know season three, four, five, six, and seven. Jeremy, yes, Buffy the Vampire Slayer is the Hunter one. Spike was your friend. Get out. Yeah, I can't say much more. The ring, yeah, the original ring was great. Um, so well done. But Buffy was so good. You should honestly sit down one day when you have time. Once you kind of get over the Monster of the Week episodes, I think you'll start enjoying it. You was terrified of the ring. I loved Freddy Krueger. This is why I'm so weird. Ah, Freddy. I was just I remember when Scream came out. I remember talking about it. I remember staying over at someone's house when Scream 2 was on DVD before, DVDs. So it was VHS. It was a videotape. And I remember asking them to put their headphones in, and I think it was more to do with I'm not sure why. I was terrified. I remember being terrified of Michael Jackson's Thriller um, video. But yeah, now I love horror movies. Horror movies is my favorite. Horror is my favorite genre, especially slashers, because they're usually cheesy. But they're so fun to watch, especially if you're by yourself in the middle of the night and it's thunder and lightning. Maybe a little drink. Oh, you went? Oh. We didn't speak about Buffy. If I'd known you had gone, I would have quickly said season three, four, five, and six. Japanese horror movies are so like in general, because it's not just Japanese ones. There's other ones. They're really good in Asia. They especially Southeast Asia, because they're the ones I've mainly seen are really good. Oh, what's the one with the mirror? I need to look back. Japanese horrors are really good. You broke your arm, went into surgery, and cried crazy because you were afraid of Freddy. See, I prefer having nightmares to regular dreams, but then it's because in when I have nightmares, I literally create a whole movie out of it. Like I'm literally the it's the actor in me. I start just making it a movie. I'm not sure how good British horrors are. I wouldn't say we're the best at. horrors. What was Doghouse was really good. It's a low budget zombie British movie. I thought that was really well done. What else? Dog Soldiers, but I wouldn't call that a slasher, but I guess it's a horror. It's still a supernatural horror. I don't know. I can't say the UK does particularly care for horrors. The Eye. Mm, no, was it The Eye? I can't remember. I just remember it was like your reflection takes over and kills. I need to look. It definitely wasn't The Woman in Black with Daniel Radcliffe. New. I never watched Hannibal the TV show. Um, I do like some American horror stories, and I'm usually the one that likes the least likable ones. His House. I remember it being in an office. No, His House is way too early. The horror movie. Oh wait, this one. I don't think I've watched this, but I know about it. Yeah, I've just looked that up. I've seen the trailer for that. Homoerotic, 2013. I'm not surprised with Hannibal. He was a very hungry for any one individual. Dancing red shoes. Dancing red shoes. Oh, what is the one with? Wait, let me find. Is it Creep? Is it Creep? Okay, it's not Creep. I need to. There's one about a clown. Terrifier. Terrifier. There is one called Stitches, which is an Irish one, I believe. But I actually quite enjoyed that because it had a lot of comedy in it. Yeah, if you want to be scared, watch The Terrifier. Steffi, do not look it up. Dancing red shoes. Dancing red shoes. That sounds familiar. There's nothing wrong with being scared. It can be fun. Just do it with all the lights off. Yeah, Orphan was pretty good. Insidious and Conjuring. They're your childhood memories. What would be my childhood horror movies? So Scream, I Know What You Did Last Summer. Um, I remember when Final Destination came out. Does anyone remember The Puppet Master? Technically, they came out before I was born. Yeah, some of them were. Also, Dolls. I remember that one. I like really low budget B horror movies, so Night of the Demons, or Night of the Demon, is one of my favorite. I guess Coraline was creepy. I wasn't. Do you know what? I just watched a reaction to Coraline by someone called Zavid. Um, he does movie reactions, and he just did Coraline. Yeah, Night of the Demons was really good 80s horror. Sleepaway Camp. Sleepaway Camp. That had a great twist. What else? Buttons for Eyes. Ah, damn it, you're making me now think of all the horror movies. Damn it. Never watched Doctor Who. I've never watched Doctor Who. I've never watched Game of Thrones. Um, I've never watched Sherlock, like the one with Benedict Cumberbatch. I know people who've been in Doctor Who. Do I know anyone who's in Game of Thrones? Maybe. Maybe. For a second, I thought you meant you found it, the clown. I was like, he's somewhere. I said this before. I've met the actor who plays Watson. I've seen him many a time. He's a very nice man. Like he'll say hello to people. I've never seen him be rude. Martin Freeman, right? Oh, red shoes. Okay, we're talking about horror movies. I would like to know what was your favorite kids or teen show growing up? Like I grew up watching Fresh Prince of Bel Air, Saved by the Bell, Blossom, Sabrina, Sister Sister. Did you have any shows like that, and especially in your country? And what were they? Dracula. I didn't watch Dracula, but I did just finish Van Helsing. I didn't like the last season. I remember growing up, there was a show I used to love, and it's one of those kid kid drama, kid shows, and it was supposed to send a message, and it was called Ghost Rider. So it's a bunch of like preteens, teenagers and preteens, and the spirit of someone who had died would help them solve crimes, and he would write it out on like the big computers that we used to have before Google. Okay, let's see. So I have the Untamed episode 33 to put up. I have Until We Meet Again episode 12 and 13. Supernatural 12 and 13 to put up on Patreon. I am guessing was behind the homoerotic undertones. I mostly grew up with Disney as a kid. As for dramas from home, I can't really remember. Disney. Disney was definitely a thing. I remember Student Bodies from Disney. Um, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, the movie and the TV show. Oh, I'm never ever have I watched High School Musical. I've never seen Hannah Montana. Um, I remember Lizzie McGuire. I remember that. I was more of a Nickelodeon kid. That's what I grew up on. I grew up on Nickelodeon. I don't remember that many shows on Disney. As a boarding school, you sure it wasn't about you? Okay, episode 33 is now up on Patreon. High School. No, I was too old for High School Musical when it came out. Was I? Actually, maybe not. I just didn't like it. Supernatural. My sister and me were both like it a lot. The first time I watched Supernatural was like 15 or 16. Okay, I'm on season 4 of Supernatural. I have a long way to go. So I literally missed the whole hype of Supernatural when it came out. Yeah, boarding school is nothing like they make it out on shows. Let's who deleted themselves. I don't need help. Animaniacs was in Rugrats. I remember when Rugrats was about. I re- I remember people talking about High School Musical and how much they loved it, and I was like, okay, great. Then again, I think was I remember when Friends first came out, Will and Grace. No, I didn't. I didn't know Will and Grace came out until 2001, 2000. Then again, I remember when WWE was WWF. That's when I stopped watching it. The Gummy Bears. Oh wow. Oh, the Gummy Bears. That was a long time ago. I think that originally came out in the 70s or 80s. Yeah, Will and Grace. I think. Well, I wasn't at uni when it finished. Um, Wait, when did it finish again? Well, you said a few years after it finished. It finished in 2006, I believe. Well, the first time around. No, I wasn't in school. Where was I? I was in nursery or kindergarten, as you say. Yeah, it was 2000. Okay. Will and Grace is a hard show because the first few seasons are when it's at its peak in terms of comedy and how well they do, and then as it went on, they kind of didn't know where they needed to go with the show because it is a hard show to keep going for so long. I think the reason Friends lasted so long was they could reinvent elements of it because there were so many characters. But that also had a slump. Like it's middle seasons. You guys are still going. You went out to eat, but at least you went out to eat. That was nice. What BL movie with the actors who do BLs would you like to see? Or what crossovers would you like to see? So not the actors, but the characters. Digimon? Oh wow. Um, Digimon. I remember that. No. Who deleted it? Oh, she did again. Okay. Bye bye. That's fine. I mean, I could have been in kindergarten in 2006 if I was picking up my niece and nephew. Oh, you said 2009 to 10. No. That would make me incredibly young. Oh, so what I was asking was, so if you could have a crossover from shows, so any shows from BLs, what crossovers would you have? Or from a BL, what kind of movies would you like to see? No, I'm not. Digimon, Pokemon, Detective Conan. I remember Inspector Gadget. You're somewhere in the ballpark of cold or hot. Yes, characters. I just think it would be interesting in certain shows if they kind of cross paths, how they would react to meeting one another. What is Detective Conan? Hello. Oh, you want those two to cross over? I can't say yes in terms of for me because I haven't seen Kin Bosch. released yet. I would love to see any of the Tybio characters dipped or dropped into the Word of Honor or the Untamed world. I just want to see their reaction to just all of a sudden being there. Manner of Death. Who would I like to see with those characters? Like, I'd like to see that crossed with. I want to see that crossed with We Best Love. Oh, Tay in Word of Honor, yeah. I mean, he'd be so happy because obviously he's in that world, but he'd be so confused at the same time. But he would, at least he'd understand what they're saying. History 3 Trapped and Manner of Death would be actually quite a good one. Um, have you watched The Gifted? No, I haven't. I have been told to watch it. I've been told it's really good. What time? It is 9 p.m. here. We Best Love and Trapped. I wonder how they would get on. Oh, the Dan from We Best Love would be great actually if you dropped him into Trapped. Because I do like that um, with Peach of Time that it's a Thai Korean mix. I like that they're trying to open the market up. Have you watched the special ep of We Best Love and Fighting? Yes, I on my own time because when I tried to watch the special episodes of We Best Love episode 1, I think the only difference was apparently a teardrop. But then I watched Fighting Mr. Second, and you could really see the differences. I really liked. Uh, I liked the special episodes because it's hard for me to know what's special usually in shows. I didn't know too much. I will always be told by people because they're better at figuring these things out. There's a Japanese Taiwanese, yeah. See you after quarantine. Is that on Gaga Ooh La La? What a name! And it's on like during Zoom calls or something. See you after quarantine. Hi Ashley. But honestly, if you guys ever do um do you subscribe to Gaga Ooh La La? They do have a lot of shows on there. It's really impressive. That's true. But Fighting Mr. Second has more added scenes. Yeah, Fighting Mr. Second has a lot more added on. Um, from the bits I can remember. I mean, I was comparing times, and I think sometimes it's up to 8 minutes longer in an episode, and I'm like, okay, I see what you did here. Yeah, um, I would say go and watch the special episode, the special edition. I don't know, like you probably might be better than me at picking up the extended scenes, but there are certain things that you can definitely tell have been extended. Also, We Best Love is just really good if you just want to have a sit down and a chill one, especially Fighting Mr. Second, which I preferred over the first one. Of your doctor. Have any of you got any of um, the DVD box sets from any of the BLs that you watch? Or are you going to get any? The main couple can choke. Hmm? You can have the doctor. Actually, so did I. I literally just few days ago just sat down for the first time in quite a while and just watched a show without reacting to it. A Korean BL. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. There's quite a few Korean BLs coming out. We're talking about uh, We Best Love and Fighting Mr. Second. All your money goes to. Yes, you actually, that's true. Your money does go to BTS. Then you saying about your money going to BTS. I can't stop listening to a song that has Jamie and Chamina called Best Friend. It's a remix. Ah, teach your sister to watch Word of Honor. Okay. Would your sister like it? Upcoming Korean BL. Oh, a first love story. Yes. Um, I know what you're talking about. It's a very short thing, right? That um, yeah, a first love story. Yes, I've seen clips of it on Instagram. Yeah, the box sets are expensive. Do you guys listen to NCT? Yeah. Well, I do. Yeah, no. A first love story is just the guy who goes to the army because there are things on Instagram like maybe it's the trailer, but there's snippets of it. I have a feeling she will, and she'll need something to watch right now. She can't really do much. Yeah, I hope she likes it. Maybe she'll sit there and be shocked at just how much they could get away with on that show. I, I mean, just dipping your toe into K-pop. Welcome to the K-pop world. Oh well, Big Bang are back. Aren't they? Aren't they? Are they? They're not in the army anymore. Aren't they all out? Postcard. No. What is it about? You have watched a lot of stuff. I don't know. Busy selling shoes, tea, shampoos, and whatnot. I don't know why that made me laugh. Coachella. The only time I've actually watched Coachella was when Blackpink were on there. Is it a remake? Uh, Gaia esa película. I could, I love, love that that show. If I had had a show like that growing up, I think it would have made me understand the world a lot better. Um, yeah, Gaia esa película is still one of my favorites that I've watched. Such a good show. She knows virtually. Oh yeah, that's cancelled because of COVID. Me too. Blackpink killed it. Yes, they did. And imagine if we got Rose and Lisa solos added on. I can't wait for Jisoo to have her release. When did you start watching BLs? um, this is hard for me to answer personally because I'm not good with truly remembering. I know technically it was before Lovesick, but Lovesick is the one I remember the most. So 2014, because I've said this before. So from Shelter and all of that, I then found Verbiton Libe, and from that I found like Grey Rainbow, but I found other shows, but it was Lovesick that I remember, and I wasn't going to Love of Siam. I've seen that. I wasn't going to stick around watching BLs because I didn't like Lovesick. Um, and then Sotus came about, and I was like, ah, this is good. You just discovered Blackpink for a guy who did some covers of their songs. I've been a Blink since Boombayah. I found them literally from watching CL, and literally the day they were released. Yeah, Gaia Sao Pellicula does have a stink, and I agree. But I can take away that person and look at the messaging behind that show. Dark Blue Kiss, 2018, 2019, 2019. I have watched Love of Siam. Jisoo. I love all four Blackpink. Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. That's a full mouth name. Yeah, Lisa did. Um, she had the broke the record for the most views in 24 hours for a solo artist. Taylor Swift, yeah, and she beat Taylor Swift, which was a shock. Um, I saw your comment, Janae. Um, in someone will answer about that. Yes, Nay 05. I have all my reactions to Lovely Writer are on my YouTube page. I finished that. I watched it more or less as it was out. One of the only shows I've watched properly react to when it's come out. In regards to the allegations, Janae, the creator of Gaia Sapelikola, the allegations are that he sexually harassed one of the main stars. So Carl, the actor played Carl Paolo, and three other people, or maybe even more now, have come forward um, with their own stories. And it's such a shame as well because of how beautiful the show is and the fact that the the, the creator and the director, the writer of it, um, his Vlad in real life died. So he created this as a way to kind of allow this version of Colm and Vlad to have their story, whatever which way it ended. And it's just such a shame about this abuse of power that people think they can do. And it's such a shame as well because it would have been great for the actors as well to have a season two, but I would rather Paolo was safe than to have to go through something like that. History shows. I used to watch um, crime dramas, but not like TV show ones, like the proper like crime channels. Actually, that's what I've been watching. I watched a few reactions ago. I was telling people on here. Lisa is your bias. I get that. If you listen to just Kumbaya, you'll fall in love with Lisa straight away. Sam and you are amazing actors. Um, I'm looking forward to whenever they release We Best Love 3. I have no idea when or what the story would be, but I'm sure it'd be good. Yeah, Janae, it's terrible. Um, but I'm glad he was able to come forward to tell his story. There's not a three yet, but there has been things about they're going to be a We Best Love 3. Oh, hello. Yeah, the acting in We Best Love is amazing because it's interesting what they're trying to portray. I also like the fact that when you rewatch it, that you can hear just how much Japanese is actually added into the show. And I like that they incorporated use real life mixed heritage. There's something about Taiwanese and mainland China actor couples. Yeah, I think for Taiwanese actors, they just kind of let go. You know, they just, and it seems like they ask a lot of questions from the director of the characters and what they want from them. And I like that they can just let go. And with the Chinese, mainland Chinese actors as well, we get to focus on the story more. So we kind of get to know them through that because we can't, because of censorship. Because doesn't you have music out right now? See, I'm intrigued what all of the countries are doing because I do feel like Thailand was falling by the wayside, but then they released Manner of Death. I Told Sunset About You, I Promised You the Moon. Um, A Tale of a Thousand Stars, which is so good. But they need to catch up because Taiwanese shows, mainland Chinese shows, Korean shows are all past them now. Oh, you watched the We Best Love ones, and I don't know why I waved. Hi, and Word of Honor. Oh no, we understand why people don't like Addicted. Oh, it's extremely problematic if you look at it, everything that goes on in that show. So I get. I don't think. Well, look at the issues that came from it. Um, are the actors even allowed to speak yet? Oh yeah, the novel is, yeah. Um, you're the only one asking for why. You haven't been the only one asking for that. I've had that other people. I'm glad people are liking Word of Honor. For those of you who saw the message that was left, it's nice to hear that, especially with me still watching The Untamed. Um, you're a silent viewer, but you're still a viewer. Not everyone has to, leave a message. That's absolutely fine. Yep, you get the full episodes, so you don't get to miss out. It's not cut down, apart from maybe when I did the first couple of episodes. I haven't listened to you. I've heard one of them. I think you could. I need to go back because I have heard bits of his songs. I think that's one good thing Chinese censorship has given us is more full formed characters that just happen to be gay. Um, the thing is, we never really get to know if they happen to be gay. We just, we know the assumptions. Have you heard about Tiny Me short story Because of You and Craving You? Hmm. I don't think I have. I I do remember a Taiwanese show that had this couple and they lived in a house with people and I think they lived in the garage. It was like a comedy series. That was a while back. I I mean even the names of the two leads refer to heroin. I think someone mentioned that a while back because of the title of the show that's in relation, but I'm not sure because translation it gets lost. I still don't know how Word of Honor got through censorship. I'm glad it did, and it's fun to watch. Still don't know how it got through. Because of You sounds familiar. Craving You, Craving You, Craving You. Yeah, yeah, no, no, yeah. Doggies, 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 doggies. Who's got the doggies? Same. Oh, I thought you said Samuel Lee. I was like, who's Samuel Lee? And then you meant Lee, which is my name. I ask myself that question every day I do a reaction to Word of Honor. You finished Word of Honor, have you not? But yeah, honestly, I went through, I think every single episode, I think at one point I said, how did they get through this with censorship? I'm happy you did. Because of You, sounds so familiar. Oh, Because of You with the three brothers. Okay, yep, okay, I know what you're talking about now. I haven't watched it. Craven You, I haven't seen that. Oh, you speak. Oh, okay. The language in the show adds a lot. I speak Chinese and sometimes the subs just don't do the dialogue and all sorts of. They really don't. I completely understand what you mean by that because even when you're watching Filipino shows, like I've had people um, say to me, the loss of translation, and it is frustrating. It happens all the time. If you like listen to the Korean ones, um, you'll see like, oh, they didn't actually say this; they meant this. Craving for what you do. Craving it's footing. I don't know if anyone else is like this, but sometimes when BLs get too long, I'm like, oof. I get that about Until We Meet Again. because it's 17 episodes, and I'm like, why do you hate me? I I think it depends on time as well, because I feel with Light on Me, I like the length of time, and I know they get up to around 30 minutes, but I like that, and so if you do 16 episodes, I'm okay with that. We Best Love is digestible. I'd say they could have done with one or two more episodes. Someone from the Philippines. Um, maybe no. You know, We Best Love was fine the way it was. It was great. I love it. Yeah, Advance Bravely. I don't know if anyone else has been doing this. I've been watching them along with Janae when she does her rewatches of Advance Bravely, and it's so interesting watching him in that show. He looks tiny. You can't just spill water all over your floor. Yeah, because it didn't have your attention. Oh, I remember the good old one. Happy is Happy Together the one where the two guys and they live with a group of people in a house, and they live in the garage. Gongchen really wanted to put his hand all the way up in that hug scene, and the director was like, "Stop! That will not make it past censorship." Mahakita. Yeah, I learnt that from um, Hello Stranger. I thought that was really sweet when I learnt that. And also, I learned it after being interviewed by someone about why I did PLs. That was a while back. I also do actually have some Filipino friends over here who act. They moved from Manila to France, so they speak French as well. Correct. Word of Honor does not feel slow. Yeah, I have to say, um, yeah, no, I if you've seen my reaction as you have now, I for you on YouTube, obviously up to 24, so 25 is Monday, and I finished it. So everyone else knows I finished the whole show. I loved Word of Honor. I was not bored at all. I had issues with the Untamed, but I also think that stemmed from watching 8 episodes in a row, but then that really nasty comment that I got and other comments that I got that were just kind of it wore me down to the point that I was actually not enjoying posting the episodes. I was watching enjoying the Untamed, but not posting them. But I really got back into loving it. Oh, that ending towards the past. Episode 32. Well, yeah. Pacing is an issue. It's also how it's written. Writing is shout out to everyone who acts. Yeah, acting is difficult. That's what I do. It's difficult. It's also difficult behind the scenes as well. A lot goes into it. The story happened mainly in Argentina. I know some. I still rather they untamed. I just think the characters. I like the characters a bit more. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Um, no, I get that. Like, it's fine to like prefer the characters. I was more connected to Word of Honor, but I also don't have as many negative connotations attached to The show. China now bans super long shows. Really? They ban super. Wow. Okay, so how long will the shows be now? Like 20 episodes? And they're gonna have to be quite manly men as well. Oh, don't tell me about the flashbacks. I just got up to episode 35. The mystery is just building up. Just getting back into like someone who shakes their head. You know who that character is? Because they don't know anything. Liar. And Meng Yao. Mm. If I remember correctly, they said they're going to ban any drama longer than 35 episodes. Wow. I haven't watched Young Royals, but it is on my list. It is number. Oh God, where is it? Oh, where is it? It was on here. Oh, 22. It's number 22 on my list. 40 max. Okay, it is on his list. 35. Why do you need to be silent? Do not be silent. You can say what you want to see. Just don't spoil that. You can talk about other parts of the show, like how upset you'll see me in episode 32, or how shocked, or how upset I get in. Oh, what's the episode now? With the annoying cousin and they ambush him. That really annoyed me. Oh, would you? Yeah, I'm very happy we got shows like Word of On the Untamed, and also Guardian, something I will be watching as well. So that'll be really fun to watch. From the Jin clan, the annoying cousin from the Jin clan. Trust me, there is people in my comments that I can tell they're literally telling me in their own way. They're not trying to spoil it, but they are speaking in a way that I can tell it's going to ruin moments for me. Like knowing that 33 is when the flashback ends, someone more or less told me. But yeah, I'm glad we got shows like Well and the Untamed. They are really fun to watch. Really fun to watch. 22 or 23. Was it 22 or 23? Was it 20? It wasn't 29. Was it? It was 29, I think. 29. I remember my Chinese teacher once brought up one she in the class. He was like, "Has anyone seen this show? This couple is wildly popular." Yeah, they are popular. The thing about leaving comments is it's I guess it's how you try to word things, because sometimes when you're like, look out for this character, and I'm not talking about anyone on here in a general sense. I've like what's it what's his name? Shuyan? Um that was spoiled that he comes back. Because obviously, when people are excited about a character, you're like, and because I know he's literally not been in any of the flashbacks, I know he's going to be in the future. Shuhyun? Um, yeah, that's the character, Jinny. That shocked me. You'll see me be shocked a few times and a bit sad, because one thing about me is you'll find out I Shuyan. Um, You will find out that I really like the innocent characters, or the characters who have that kind of naive, innocent personality because of the world they're in. And I always like the ones that have a tragic ending. I need to stop doing that. Looking forward to W couples on the variety show. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, there's got a variety show coming up. Oh hi, the Night Owl. Loved your word of honor reactions. Thank you. Well, I will say, oh, Wenkashin. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The entire Jin clan is quite a thorn in the side. Yeah, I love the lies that they get caught out in, but no one questions their lies, even though, well, someone does question them. But I love it when they lie and no one says anything. And as a viewer, you're going, you just lied. When, when, yeah. I normally don't like naive characters. Yeah, I get that. I'm usually the one that likes the bad characters because they're more fun. They're also the most fun to act as. But there's something about these characters in this show that they go through such a roller coaster. I mean, at one point, Will Xiang I was annoyed with, and then I'm like completely on his side now, and most people suck. I do hear emotionalness about a certain girl creeping in there. Gosh, yeah. I'm still really upset. Still upset. I know it's in the novel, but I don't care. I don't like the way that ended for them. Empress in the palace, but not sure if there's a good enough. Okay. Oh. Yeah, if it's harder to solve than Word of Honor, then maybe there isn't going to be much out there, unfortunately. Wenkushing's crazy eyes. I think that's one of my favorite things. Is just watching them. I'm not crying, no. um, Watching his eyes go slightly open to show a more manic side of him. Oh, really? He grew his hair out. I wouldn't have known that. Have I cried watching a BL yet? Do you know? I don't think I have. I got emotional in A Tale of a Thousand Stars. I definitely got emotional in episode 35 of Word of Honor. Um, I definitely got emotional. I didn't cry, but I got emotional during Game Boy's episode 7 or 8. It's the one with the father, the images, the kind of flashback moments. I don't think I've cried. I don't think I've cried in watching it yet. Um, was it Advanced Bravely you saw him in, Steffi? Can you give some series to watch? Did you hear that, guys? They want some series to watch. You better start typing out. Joshua. Yeah, it's easily one of the most favorite characters of all time. Yeah, I get that with these characters. Yeah, they're so good. No tears yet. I don't think I've cried. No, I'm not. What shows have I cried at? Um, I don't think I've cried at any BLs. I've definitely cried watching Buffy, but that was years ago. To be honest, the last time I actually cried was when my dog died 3.5 years ago. I'm not much of a crier. Um, One of my top word of honor moments was the family hug. Wait, was that you who meant? No, was that you who mentioned? Someone mentioned about the family hug in my reactions about that. I'm waiting for tears and no tears yet so far. Oh, sorry, I didn't say you were a guy. I meant that was not calling anyone guys, by the way. That was just a general sense. She would like to know about some series to watch, everyone. What it depends on what shows have you seen, and then we can tell you what shows you might like. Sharp and sensitive all at the same time. That is correct. Waiting for his tears. Wait for the tears. Well, if you watch my reaction to when you do watch my reaction to episode 35, you will you won't see me cry. You'll definitely see me angry. You will see me really sad. You will see me really sad. Oh, I've seen the I've reacted to episode 37. Yeah, I've watched episode 37. Um, if that's what you mean, that I've seen the ending to that. Oh, that's fine if you didn't like A Thousand Stars. Personally, I did, and it's okay if you felt like from episode 6 onwards. I personally loved that it was outside of engineering and school times, and I liked where the story went. But I get it. I'm not. I'm still trying to get into Until We Meet Again. Um, there's other shows that I'm not in. I like that are super popular. Like Together, I didn't really enjoy. Which series have you watched? BLs or not BLs? Series and movies, horror stories, and romance. I was obsessed with these actors. So cute. Um, Horror stories. I mean, there's you can watch a lot of stuff on YouTube if you want to watch like BLs. They're all on YouTube. Netflix has some good horror movies. I mean, Fear Street was pretty good, like a horror anthology show. What upcoming series are you most excited for? You said upcoming, so not ones that I am going to watch that have probably been released for 5 years. I haven't got any excitement for anything. I'm trying to figure out what is coming up. Oh, Not Me. I'm looking forward to Not Me with Gunn and Off. I think they're on day 2 of filming. Nothing stabs in the heart of Word. Are you satisfied with the ending of Word of Honor? Yes, I personally was. I wasn't for episode 36. But for 37, yeah, I think they did a good job wrapping the show up, and what they could tell. Especially considering we know how these shows tend to end as well, on how they're like what they're allowed to do. Devil Judge, just tell me where. Is Devil's Judge a BL? No, it's not a BL, but apparently there's a lot of moments. And I've seen behind the scenes where the actors play up their skinship. Oh, ones that are coming from. Sorry, I have no glasses on right now, so trying to see you. It's hard. I'm looking forward to actually a lot. So let's go through my list. Uh, Papa and Daddy, because I do want to see a parent style show. Um, he's coming to me. Everyone keeps talking about how good that is. History 3 Trapped, even though I've watched it already, it's going to be a rewatch. Guardian. Um, The Devil's Judge. Um, Killer and Healer will be interesting. I think they're the ones that have me most interested in what they're going to be like. Three will be free, will be an interesting watch. Apparently, it's dark. Sleuth of Ming Dynasty will be quite interesting. Oh, Maxim Tool was Manner of Death. Yeah, more crime BLs. I have seen Make Our Days Count. I didn't particularly enjoy the first few episodes with the bullying aspect, and then I thought it got really good. I have issues with the last episode, but they're mixed issues. I think there's probably some of the best acting done by a certain actor in that show when they find the box of memories. But I have issues about dissociating yourself with trauma and creating an image of someone of your past love. So there's supposed to be a new character, but the image you see of them because they remind you of it was that part just bugged me. Bad Buddies, yeah, that doesn't appeal to me at all. I don't know what it is about I don't gel well with. Mm, it's too young for me. I'm looking forward to Killer and Hida. Yeah, it's Devil's Judge is not a BL, but you know, yeah, Young Royals. That's on my list. So at least we all know it will appear at some point. Life, Love on the Line. I loved, especially episode 4. Home is your fave. Who do you think looks a true couple in BL world, even if they are not, based on their acting? Hmm. A true couple. If you mean in the show, I do think the actor Sam and you do a really good job. Like the whirlwind that they go through. Tay and Orm are your faves. Tay is definitely one of my faves. I really like Tay, uh, Tool, Sammy. I will always praise Sammy. I think she's amazing. Oh, I like. There's a certain scene I can't give it away, but it's very cold where they go for love line on life, love on the line. It's very cold where they go, and I like that moment. Um, Given, yeah, Given should be good. Kill and Heal and Avenues list. It's not an upcoming BL. It's already released, isn't it? Yeah, it's already released because I remember seeing clips of it. Sam, in real life, they're both quite introverted. Yeah, they are quite introverted, but they also like to stare at one another, even when they're on a live. Giant gremlin energy. I will also say, in terms of outside of shows, what I a friendship that I really like outside is Max and Tools and Mix and Earth's friendship. I There's something about those people that draws me in. I really like to see true friendships because it's hard to be friends with fellow actors. At least it is over here. Oh, actually, I've tried to stay away of how to say your last name. I thought it was Simsiak, but that's not correct. Also, what show is it that keeps coming up with Mix's commercial? Because whatever blush they put on that poor actor, Earth Mix, yeah, they've been friends about 7, 8 years. Schläger. Schlager. Yeah, they have been friends 2015, 2016. But you can see Earth and Mix are really good friends that they care for. They're very clingy. If you ever watch that live house thingy, safe house, stay house, Big Brother house, whatever they're in, um, like those poor guys that when they come out, all the clips of them. Have you eaten dinner? Yes, I ate. I ate before I did the live. Don't worry, I have a friend called Lukasevich. It's a Ukrainian name. Polish. I do know some Polish people. I may just show them your name, like, how do you say this? But then I don't trust them because I know they'll tell me something in a swear word. I could ask my agent. My agent, his parents are Polish, so he speaks it. I could ask my agent. Oh yes, Dutch people do pronounce it's in the back of the throat. He, he. You saw clips, yes, Celine. What's the time? Oh, I should go. Um, yes, Celine. I saw clips. Yeah, poor Earth and Mix because they're very clingy. Do you do you mind if I ask? You can ask. I'm old enough to know better, but not to do better. Yeah, Janae, I got your name wrong until you said your name, and I was like, oh, you're surprised I got some. Not too bad. I, I'm glad I got somewhat close. Yes, that's how you pronounce G. Look, I told you, I think so before. I watch V as the mole, so I kind of have to listen to what they say. V is the mole. You speak Chinese everywhere. Oh, so cute. But it's interesting because you hear you speak Chinese and Japanese throughout We Best Love if you listen, especially when he gets upset. Um, because both the actors from I Told Sunset About You, they speak Chinese to a degree, don't they? Aren't they both have Chinese ancestry? Oh, you're talking about Nine who did Two Moons 2. Because I always forget Jackson from God 7, uh, obviously being from Hong Kong. I forget about that until he speaks. Yeah, why? 5 a.m. After watching Call It What You Want, I definitely won't be watching Two Moons 3. But yeah, Little Nine. I think in terms of if you don't, if English isn't your first language, it's always going to be identifiable because of either you get a very Americanized accent, or there's just certain words and how you pronounce it. Obviously, the movement of your mouth and your throat is very different. But I like that people are learning because it's not easy to learn another language, especially though like with English it's kind of different. If you go to the UK, there are such colloquialisms and slangs that I think would really confuse. Just ask Steffi, it would really confuse you. I get that about being bilingual, switching between languages. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense that you would during like emotional times or just any sort of time where it just kind of comes out. I don't know. See, I saw online that everyone is saying that English is very easy to learn. I was like, okay, kawaii. Cute, cute. I'm glad that Japanese is at least sounds more phonetic, which makes it easier. I'm not saying it's an easy language to actually learn. It's just phonetically speaking it can be easier. Like Korean doesn't seem hard because of how many letters there are, but then you try and speak it. Oh, the American no, yeah, yeah, no. But that's also like the word so here. You can say that probably seven, eight different ways, just that word, just by your tone. Yeah, Chinese, yeah, no. That seems incredibly difficult. You say Korean is phonetic. For me, it is easier to say, but then you get the GKs or DTHs depending on the word and where they're placed. So you have to remember to hear. And then sometimes when I hear someone Korean, they'll say a word fast and it sounds like a D. You say it slow, it sounds like a T. With Janae, is your first language Afrikaans? Because I have seen people online and they speak about obviously sometimes that they're speaking and they forget to speak in English because people think because they're from South Africa they speak English first, but they speak Afrikaans. They're just Koreanized. We are great. That's true. You can sound things out. It's just how the wording. I don't know. Japanese always sounds easier when I hear it to say out loud, but then you get obviously that's just saying it out loud. That's not writing it. Yeah, English slang is. Are you talking about slang from England? I always say that Great Britain, the United Kingdom. Yeah. Especially London. London has what we call Cockney rhyming slang, and then that's something in itself. I mean, I was teaching someone on Discord because obviously Steffi just found out. in the UK we say bloke for a guy. Um, but it's also you usually hear more working class, quite London people saying it. There are words like muppet that we use for an insult, or the word mug is an insult. People call someone a gimp. There's oh yeah, Steffi, you should put that video up of TXT trying to learn British slang. Yeah, British slang is yeah, British slang. Yeah, like if that makes sense. Thai accent for Chinese sounds cute, but not necessarily cute when speaking, say, English. Everyone wants a British accent, but not the Northern. Aye, aye. Yeah, it's weird. They tend to want to an RP, which is a more posh sounding British accent, or a London one, but they don't want to sound like they're from Liverpool or Newcastle. Like, why I man? No, not a gimp. A gimp. So it's just for someone who dresses like all in black, usually leather, and it's kinky stuff. Okay, mandem is is definitely a London term. I don't use it, but my nephews do. But that's a real London way of speaking, like a real street London way of speaking. It's not. If I mean, there are chats. It's more like roadman. It's like roadman speak, which is kind of a mix of London, but also Jamaican because it derives from people from Jamaica. Mandem is your group of friends. Go to the let's go to the Nando's with the Mandem, yeah. Um, like again, Mandem just means group of friends, and Nando's, like a cheeky Nando's, is just a chain, food chain. Yeah, you don't want to retain Mandem at all. It just literally is that. Nando's is a food chain. I know you're, or I've already said it, but I got banned from every single one of those as a kid in London. Well, we do say friends. We say Mandem. Well, okay, technically I don't say that. More common people. That sounds really rude saying it like that. More working class say that. We say mate. We say cuz. We say fam. We say friends. Yeah. Yeah, cheeky Nando's literally just means quickly going to have fast food, but doing it quite, like one off. Like they just go and have a quick something to eat, be a bit naughty because like we're out drunk usually. Uh, Mandem is Mandem is I wouldn't say it's a new word. It's probably a Gen Z word because of my nephews. Is there teenage language? Yeah, there's definitely teenage language I can't understand. It's more that they've switched around, not the meaning, but how they say it. So when I grew up, it would be something different. Um, Grab a snack at the Tesco's. Yeah, get hit by a bike on the London street after. Well, if you go in Tesco's, which is just a supermarket, fine, grab some food. If you get hit by a bike, that's not my fault. And why are they on the street? Why are they not in the road? But yeah, it's like strangely enough, we okay, so pen is usually to describe someone who's good looking. So Peng. Um, that's usually someone attractive. Um, we had something called chung. Now in North London, that meant to get high, to smoke weed. In South London, it meant a good looking girl or good looking person. And then there's other slang, dench, which came about from a rapper talking about the actress Judy Dench, um, which just means someone muscular, someone big. Um, London has started to have bike lanes here and there, but not that many, to be honest. We just have bus lanes. Night, night. I mean, you're more likely to find people in the Netherlands on bikes than you are over here. I mean, you will see people, but they're either in the middle of the road while you're driving, but schedule. Well, schedule. Oh, you're talking about schedule, not schedule. Well, I mean, that could be the same for why do Americans say aluminum instead of aluminium? Take care, Janae. Or how you guys say duty instead of duty free. Because it always sounds like you need to go to the toilet. But yeah, British people do pronounce words differently. It's like how I prefer actually hearing band aid, we say plaster. I think it sounds better saying band aid. Or you say Q tip, we say cotton bud. But apparently, in the news today, the UK is going back to the metric system, I think, to make it more British. Apparently, our government needs to make us more British. Stay safe. Um, they do. I get made fun of for saying pharmacy. I say pharmacy, but I'm probably the only person I know that doesn't say chemist. Have a nice breakfast, Angelica. But yep, British people say chemist. But then it's always fun to hear an American when they hear when they say shire for a place because we say sheer. Yeah, so we would have been using the imperial system because apparently it says here pounds and ounces return to in victory for metric martyrs. Because obviously you weigh things by pounds and ounces, they're bringing that back. Apparently we need to be more British over here. This is what happens when Brexit wins. At least you guys have aircon. We don't have that. You'll rarely find that in a building. Where are my dogs? Okay. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. I got it. The most slang you know is I don't really know gay slang. I don't really talk like that. And I don't think the only slang I've heard of is from RuPaul's Drag Race, and I don't think I even know that much. But yeah, both my dogs, by the way, have had a haircut. They had a pampering session, had haircut, nails are done. So the first one was Bronson, and the second one was Muffin. Yeah, I would say gay slang is more American based. I don't. You do hear it over here, but I will say it depends on what type of. How do I say this? It's a set type of people that tend to talk like that. I'm not sure how to describe it. My best friend uses way more gay slang than me. She knows it much better than I do. I still get confused. That's why she makes fun of me when we go out. Do you live every week? No, I don't. Usually, I used to do it once a month, at the end of the month, the weekend of that. But now I tend to do the middle of the month and the end. So I'll do two in a month. Um, it's so that you guys get time away from me. I also get time to come back here and then say where I am with my shows. Probably by the middle of next month, I'll be finished with The Untamed. And I'll definitely be finished next time we're on here with Call It What You Want. Until we meet again, and I will have started new shows by that point. Honestly, the most slang you learned was TXTs. Yeah, I feel like gay slang is like I don't. Bronson definitely looks like a Bronson. Okay. Also, Bronson, though may look like old, is actually 4 in October, and Muffin is 8 in March. And poor people, yeah, the lives are usually this long. I just end up talking to you guys. Until we meet again. Yeah, I have to agree with you on that. Um, I don't think it needed to be as long as it was. I wish they had involved side characters more. I wish Sammy's character Manal had got a lot more. Um, and it did get kind of boring in places. Like the pacing kind of suffered. Slay, yeah, Slay is I never heard people speak like that until Drag Race, and even when I was because I watched Drag Race from the first season, or yeah, season, um, and even then I had to get used to the way in which they would speak. It's just foreign to me completely. I mean, I still don't hear people really speak like that. Again, if you go out and you go to a gay club, um, maybe, maybe you'd hear it from certain gay guys. I don't know. Maybe, maybe it's outdated. I'm so behind the times. But I will say this about um, I will say this about Until We Meet Again, which is I do think it's picking up the latter half of the show. I don't know what the next like episode 14 and 15 will contain, and then 16 and 17 because I'm at episode 13. But I will give it that I'm enjoying it more this time. But unfortunately, there are points where you can see me, and it's not this show only. There are times where you can see me glaze over. Do I have a favorite queen? Bianca Del Rio, Monet Exchange, Bob the drag queen. I do think Plastic Tiara is one of the most beautiful drag queens I've ever seen. Priyanka is one of my favorites. And then from the British one, Tia Coffee. I also don't like when they intentionally make one of the two personas effeminate, like just for the sake of it, to fit the top bottom formula. Yeah, that top bottom formula needs to kind of go away because that's just not how it works. And I think that's why my engineer did a good job in trying to bring that to the forefront and say you can't base stereotypes on this so-called masculinity and femininity that people have, uh, because it's a spectrum. And also, I don't like the idea of making the effeminate one all of a sudden the bottom. It just doesn't sit well with how they do it. And the top as well, because they always make fun of I don't know. It's an outdated formula. Personally, I prefer a verse. Oh yeah, Sammy's episode apparently in the one which literally she her GL debut was really good. Katya, Katya, Trixie, yep. Shangela. Now, um, wait, have you uploaded episode 13? I have episode 12 and 13 waiting at on Google Drive, so they will be going up. I finished them. I've watched them. They're ready to go. Yeah, Katya's she's something. Party. Um, I only listen to one drag queen podcast, which is Sibling Rivalry with Bob and Monet. Um, but it is good. But in terms of the top and bottom effeminate masculine structure that they have, um, it is a strange one because it's not as if a lot of these countries are actually that open to the idea of someone being gay. I mean, look at how many people probably throughout their career, in like especially Thai girls, have probably had to hide their sexuality because they're too afraid if they come out that they'll lose work. Yes, that's my favorite podcast. It is a good podcast, and it I loved Bob before, but he's very cerebral, and that's something I really love listening to. Also, they just argue over anything, and they catch each other out on lies, and they still won't own up to their lies, but it's done in such a comedic way. I've never seen an episode of Drag Race, but personally, I don't like high school drama. Yeah, there's a lot of drama. They're messy people. Messy. And you've got to be careful watching Drag Race because you can easily hate a queen, but you don't actually know them. What a okay. So, do you guys listen to podcasts? Are there podcasts you enjoy? There is a BL podcast you can listen to if you ever want to listen to that. But I also think it depends on where you fall in terms of candidness and how you speak, or maybe which side you lean to, the left or the right. Hello, how messed up are you? Very. You're great. I think you'll find that every reality show going. I mean, I'm watching someone go back and watch America's Next Top Model, and I didn't realize just how bad that show was mentally and what they did to people. Oh, true crime podcasts, they are great. Um, it depends on what you like. So for me, I listen to Sibling Rivalry, which is a drag one, but they don't just talk about drag. It's quite rare. They talk about everything in life. So it's not really them talking about drag that much. Um, I listen to one called Buffering, which is about Buffy the Vampire Slayer. But I will say there are other podcasts for that. They're a bit misandrist in their take. What else? I listened to someone called Nicole Byer. I really like her. She's a comedian, an actress, a TV presenter. I really enjoy her podcasts. She has like a lot of them. True crime ones are really good, especially if you're going to the gym. They're like podcasts I find really enjoyable while I'm at the gym. What other podcasts? The BL podcast, if you ever want to listen to that, they have topics. They have a lot of the Thai right now actors that have done interviews with them. Adore Delano. Party. Um, what are they up to? I don't really follow drag queens' careers after the show. I kind of watched, like I said, listen to Bob and Monet. I watched uh, Culture and Trixie on their YouTube thing. TXT. Hmm. I like all of them. Oh, I love going to the gym. It's that time away from everyone and everything, and you don't have to think about anything apart from not breaking a bone with too much weight. I recently started listening to the Magnus Archives by Rusty Quill podcast. It's more of a horror fiction story type. Okay, I might listen to that. I'm always up for more podcasts because it's always nice to kind of find new things. Because you might find a reaction. I randomly look for reactions as well to see how people go about and how they view stuff. Oh, you like Virgos. You two times the speed, but doesn't that kind of sometimes make it really strange when they start speaking and you're like, oh, wait, what? Don't worry, I'm an Aries and I love Aries. And I know you're biased in BTS, Steffi. Well, you're gonna have to fight Steffi for that bias. One of my nieces is a Virgo. I have two nephews whose birthdays are one day after mine, and they're born exactly 12 years apart. It's a large amount to go around. Sure, non ce Oh, one dislike. Uh huh. So, what is everyone's animal zodiac then? Mm. It also depends on when you're born when it comes to the signs as well. What am I? I'm a dragon. Yep, you have to use the lunar calendar. Yep. Let's see, did they leave a comment? It's kind of far. Yeah, I'm a dragon. What are you trying to say about me? Yep, I'm a dragon, and I'm an Aries. What is this career? Let's see. Hmm. Well, I'm Reese's A negative. No. Hmm. No, driving license over here is just your surname, your four names, when you were born, when you passed your test, and then 10 years after, because your our driver's license lasts for 10 years, and then you renew it. Signature, where you live, what kind of cars you can drive. Show us your ID picture. Hell no. Um, my blood type is Rhesus A negative. I mean, mine's bad, but you can see it. So for me, I can drive. Is that like a scooter or bicycle? Um, a car. Yeah. What is with my hair? I woke up literally. I woke up and someone was like, "Go and take your picture," and I was like, "Is my hair okay?" And they were like, "Yeah, it's fine." And that's what they let me take my picture looking like. Wait, they asked for your weight, your height, your eye color, your signature. I mean, I've got my signature. In the UK, you have to be 17 before you can take a test and get your provisional. So you get your provisional license, and then at 17, you can start taking driving lessons. You just call a company up, and then you book them, and then there you go. And then you just pass if you do. I was lucky, I passed the first time. We don't get asked our height, our weight, our eye color, our hair color. Nope, don't get asked this ever. We don't have like driver's ed, we just book them. Oh yeah, when I took my test, I was the last one back. So they just call you out in groups, and then they do an eye test, and obviously I wear glasses, so I had to, wear mine. Um, and then they did all the tests, parallel parking, emergency stop, hill start, driving just normally, um, left and right turns, roundabouts we have. But it was heavy raining, so we were 20 minutes behind everyone else, and my driving instructor had no idea where I was. I passed. I was like, sweet. So when you take your theory test, you have 2 years to pass your practical test. Otherwise, you have to redo all of it, and you have to get 42 out of 50. Yeah, all of your dragon years, the first time on a live stream. Ah, gosh. Okay, everyone, I do actually need to go, and it's coming up to 5 hours, so I apologize for that. But I hope you all have a lovely evening, day, afternoon, wherever it is for you now. But I really need to go, so take care of yourselves, and I will see any of you if you're here at the end of the month for the next live.